So the screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please start.
Okay. So, very warm good morning to one and all present over here. Honorable Chief Guest, Conference Chair, Convener, Organizing Committee members, and dear participants. I, Ms. Divya Devgirkar, welcome you all in the inaugural function of Third International Conference on Robotics, Automation, and Intelligent Computing, that is ICRAIC 2K25, organized by Research Association of Masters in Engineering and International Publishing Group. We organize such conferences to enlighten the young minds and promote the participation of researchers at all levels. With all these words, I am extremely delighted to pronounce the chief guest, Professor Dr. Rakesh Himte, the conference chair, Dr. M.E. Kumbhalkar, and convener, Dr. J.D. Kane and Dr. R.H. Gajbhat. I welcome all the dignitaries and participants who have joined us today. According to our Indian tradition, any auspicious work should be started with lamp lighting ceremony along with Saraswati Vandana as a tribute to Mother Saraswati, goddess of knowledge. So, with due permission of our chief guest, I would request Dr. Manoj Kumbhalkar to play this virtually.
Yes, thank you, Divya. So first of all, I welcome all for the inaugural ceremony of ICRAIC 2K25.
या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीं अभयदां जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थिता वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्
Okay. So, we are pleased to organize this online third international conference on robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. This conference aims to showcase state-of-the-art methodologies and technologies in science and engineering. It focuses on new ideas and paves way to disseminate latest innovation and practices. It facilitates opportunities to collaborate and exchange ideas with renowned leaders, scientists, and researchers of engineering and science. It acts as a crucial platform for industry and academia to foster innovative ideas, theories, frameworks, and applications. ICRAIC 2K25 will encourage recent and futuristic advancements, challenges, and new strategies in frontiers of robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. Now, I would like to invite the conference chair and president of the Research Association of Masters in Engineering, Dr. Manoj Kopalkar, to welcome the dignitaries and participants and give brief information about the Research Association of Masters in Engineering and upcoming conferences. Over to
Yes,
you, sir.
thank you, Divya. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Rakesh Himte sir, the Principal of Vidyavardhini College of Engineering and Technology, Vasai. Our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. Rudraru Gupta from the Kolkata, India. The convener of the conference, Dr. Harish Gajgat and Dr. J.D. Kane sir. respected advisory board members of the conference, and by members of the RAME publishers. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and a warm welcome to the third international conference on robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, that is ICRAIC 2K25. It is a privilege and honor to stand before you as the conference chair and to see such a gathering of brilliant minds and enthusiastic scholars who have come together to contribute to the field of robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. This is Dr. Manoj Kumbalkar, President of Research Association of Masters in Engineering and Conference Chair of ICRAIC 2K25. It is a great honor to provide information about the Research Association of Masters in Engineering and our upcoming conferences. Founded in 2014, RAME was established to create a peer-reviewed platform for outstanding researchers to share their findings and advanced technology through a dedicated research forum. Our journey began with the launch of the International Journal of Analytical, Experimental, and Finite Element Analysis in 2014. And since then, we have successfully published 11 volumes and 44 issues. As our association expanded, we now publish four international journals and are globally recognized as RAME publishers. In light of the challenges posed by COVID 19, we saw an opportunity to expand our reach and have organized a series of online conferences since May 2021. So, these are the total 7 international conferences we have successfully completed till now since 2021. These events have provided a platform for researchers to share innovative ideas and have featured renowned international speakers. ICRAIC 2K25 marks our 8th international conference and the third edition of ICRAIC. It is with great pleasure that I welcome all the participants and share that we have more international conferences planned for 2025. So these are the total 3 conferences we planned in 2025. This is the first conference of 2025, that is third international conference on robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. The second conference of 2025 is in the month of May, which is ICRAMIN, which the fifth series of our ICRAMIN, and the next is the ICISHWA, which will be planned in October with the Teleron Francis. So second is with the AIP conference process. So this conference is a unique platform for researchers, academicians, and industry professionals and students to come together, share their research findings, exchange ideas, and collaborate on innovative projects. The theme we will explore are at the forefront of the technological advancement and hold the potential to platform to transform our world. As we delve into the session, presentation, and discussion, I encourage all the participants to engage actively, challenge assumptions, and think creatively. Let this conference be a catalyst for new ideas, partnerships, and solutions that can drive the field of robotics, automation, and intelligent computing forward. In conclusion, I am confident that ICRAIC 2K25 will be a fruitful and memorable experience for all. Let us make the most of this opportunity to learn, collaborate, and innovate. Thank you once again for being here and contributing to the success of this conference. Let us embark on this journey of discovery and advancement together. Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to you, Divya.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for giving the information about the Research Association of Masters in Engineers and upcoming conferences. Now, I would like to invite the convener of ICRAIC 2K25, Dr. R.H. Gajghat, sir, to give brief information about the ICRAIC conference.
Good morning to one and all. Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Rakesh Inte, Principal, Vidyavardhini College of Engineering and Technology, Vasai. Distinguished Speaker, Professor Dr. Rudrarup Gupta, Kolkata, India, Conference Chair and President of Research Association of Masters of Engineering, Pune, Dr. Manoj Kumbalkar, respected advisory board members, members of RAME Publishing. Dear participants, I, Dr. R.S. Gajghat, extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries and participants present here. It is a great honor and privilege for me to present the detailed report of ICRAIC 2K25 as a convener. This is the third edition of our International Conference on Robotic Automation and Intelligent Computing, known as ICRAIC 2025, an ED conference organized by the Research Association of Masters in Engineering India. After COVID-19, it has given a new perspective on organizing events virtually. Nowadays, many conferences are held online, providing better opportunities for international researchers to present and exchange their latest finding, innovative ideas and applications with the research community from both academia and industry in the field of science, engineering, and technology. For the conference, we received a total of 32 research papers from across India and abroad. Out of these, 22 papers have been registered for presentation. All accepted papers that meet the publication criteria will be recommended for publication in the Cambridge Scholar Publishing as a book chapter, which are indexed in Web of Science. We have a publication agreement with this Aslim publication house. This, the papers will be presented across two technical sessions. One best paper will be selected from each session, resulting in a total of two best paper award from the sessions. And one overall best paper award will be given for the entire conference. Presentation guidelines and schedule have been communicated to all the participants. We hope all participants will attend or join their respective sessions on time to ensure that we can run all the sessions smoothly. Thank you all and best wishes to all the participants for their participation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving information about the third international conference on robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. We are very fortunate and honored to have Professor Dr. Rakesh Himte with us as a chief guest. I welcome you, sir, and would like to give you a brief introduction. Professor Dr. Rakesh Himte is a distinguished academic and administrative leader, currently serving as the principal of Vidyavardhini College of Engineering and Technology, Vasai, Mumbai. With over 25 years of extensive experience in teaching, administration, and training, he is a highly regarded expert in the fields of NAAC and NBA accreditation processes. Dr. Himte's career is marked by his exceptional leadership in academic and administrative roles, having previously served as the head of department, dean, and now principal. His dedication to education is evident from his numerous contributions to research, having published over 20 research papers in reputable journals. He has also been successful in guiding two PhD scholars to completion and hold six patents. Additionally, Dr. Himte has secured significant funding with a grant of Indian rupees 1.10 crore from various funding agencies. As an internationally recognized motivational speaker, HR trainer, and life coach, Dr. Himte has worked with students, educators, and industry professionals, delivering impactful sessions that inspire and empower. His global exposure includes training programs in Berlin, Israel, and Scotland under a European Union funded project, further enhancing his expertise in education and training. Dr. Himte's academic credentials include a PhD in mechanical engineering, and he is a certified trainer trained by esteemed European universities and Nagpur University. His passion for guiding individuals and organizations towards success has made him a respected figure in both academic and professional circles. With this regard, now I would request the esteemed guest, Mr. Dr. Rakesh Hinte, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Well, good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Perfect.
Yeah. Thank you, Divya, for this nice introduction. Very good morning, Dr. Kumbalkar, my friend Dr. Gajgat, Jagdish Kene. I am happy my colleagues and my friends, they are organizing such a beautiful international conference, and that is to the very frequently. I am really feeling happy and pleased to see the progress of RAME publication in a very short span. It is become a global recognition. That is the RAME publication, Research Association of Master in Engineering. Very good work that you are doing, Dr. Kumbalkar, along with your team, Dr. Gajgat and Kene.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share my views on in this international conference. So, well, friends, research, research. Why I'm mentioning these three important words? Because the as for the national education policy, the complete focus has been changed. That is, focus is earlier it was related to the academics only. It was restricted to that particular domain in an educational institution. Now only academics cannot serve the our purpose, so that research is equally important. So what I personally feel, research is very important. That's why for the selection in the uh, rank of associate professor and the professor to become a principal, there are some certain conditions that is related to the research paper publication in the reputed journals. So this eligibility criteria itself reveals the importance of research. So I'm a man of mechanical engineering, and in since 25 years I am working in the educational industry and serving to the education industry, not educational college. I rather say the industry, because education industry, why I'm mentioning specific these particular words, because in a professional education like engineering, like master of business administration, we are producing professionals. So it is very much important to do the research in the industries. What are the requirements of the industries? Accordingly we can change our curriculum, accordingly we can change our teaching pedagogies, accordingly we can change our teaching methodologies, so that we can able to produce the industry ready technocrats. And only research will complement these statements. So academic performance as well as the research contribution is equally important. If you see the criteria number 5 of the NBA, that is that talks about the faculty information and contribution. Faculty information is okay, like my name is Dr. Rakesh Shimte, my qualification, this, blah, blah, blah. That is just introduction. But what is my contribution in the education industry, or in a your own institution or your own department? What you are doing as a professor, that is very much important. So I'm always talking about the research. That's very important thing. As I appreciate the work done by Dr. Gajgat as my PhD scholar. Yeah, he has done fantastic job. Publication and all other thing was very good, and along with the some other scholars also. So important thing is that I would like to mention over here. That is the academic research is important. So every faculty member should aim at least to present or publish two research papers in a year. You set a target for yourself. Then you will see the vertical growth. I am sharing Gajgat sir and the Gupta sir, Rudra Pradap Gupta sir. I am sharing my experience recently. We had the UGC interviews, that is the regularization of the faculty members. I have huge requirements in my own institution at various positions like professor and associate professor. In my institution, and I am seeing in the neighboring institution like place like Mumbai, yeah, it is a very pathetic condition, my dear friends. Why I'm mentioning in this open platform is really the pathetic condition. I am not finding the suitable candidate. Suitable, that is a relative term, but I am not finding the eligible candidate for the post of professor in computer engineering. If anybody is there, you send me the resume, I will take the interview and immediately I will give the appointment, because it's a 24 by 7 opening is there in my institution. Because everybody is running behind the computer science, engineering, information technology, artificial intelligence, data science, and machine learning. This is, and they are also right, because it is the emerging technology. So we need to update ourselves. Upskilling is very much important. Qualification upgradation is important. And just 1 week back, I have sent the report to the Mumbai University regarding the appointment, and the higher position is almost nil report that I have sent. It is a management is ready to give the employment, and I am very happy to inform to you all, in my institution, seventh pay commission is being already implemented. And with the seventh pay commission, we are offering the good good amount to the candidates, but they are not eligible. Only the reason is what? Their publication is not there in the reputed journals. That is one thing. Another important thing, that is what we are expecting from the people. They should have a research is a mindset. Just if you ask me 10 years back, I was not even personally interested in 10, not 15 years back. I was thinking only about the academics, go to the college 10 to 5, perform your duty, engage your classes, theory, practical, tutorial, that's all. But the person who is appointed as assistant professor, he will be retired as assistant professor with the same mindset. If you need the vertical growth in your career, you should have a mindset. That's why personally I have set the target at after the 25 years in the education, and I am already eligible for the highest post. Even I am eligible candidate and competent candidate for the post of vice chancellor. If I stop with the research, I don't have any harm in my profession. But I know a lot लग चुके हैं मुझे research की. So I have decided at least one paper that will be in a conference, at least two papers that will be in a publication. So I have set the target for myself to publish at least two papers in a journals, one or two patents. So now this kind of mindset will take you on the altitude. So I won't take your much time because other participants are also eagerly waiting to present their research findings and publication. So everybody they are asking the simple question, sir. In my institution, I have framed the research policy, fantastic research policy, and last week only it is being approved by my management. I have convinced them, sir, academic policy is okay, it is just like a bread and butter, but a research policy is very much important. And I'm just happy to inform that all the proposals that what I have presented in front of the management, it is being accepted and approved. So for the Scopus journal publication, we are giving the financial incentive of 20,000 rupees per person.
Wow, great.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of motivation and encouragement that we are doing at the ground level in our own institution. If the faculty is able to face the grant of rupees more than 50 lakhs rupees, we will giving them 1 lakh rupees as a financial incentive apart from that grant. So these kind of financial incentives that we are giving in our institution to promote only the research culture, and the patent filing is also important. We are encouraging our faculty members and reimbursing 50% registration fees by the institution. You just go do the registration, 50% registration fees that will be reimbursed by the institute. So at the various levels we are trying to promote the research culture. And I'm summarizing to mention the most good news of my institution. Yesterday only I got the sanction letter from AICT to establish the AICT idea lab in my institution, and
Yes.
the total cost of that project is 90 lakhs rupees.
Oh,
So out of that 90 lakhs rupees, 30 lakhs rupees will be granted by the AICT, 30 lakhs from the institution, and remaining 30 lakhs that is to be raised from the industry and some kind of collaboration. So even Dr. Kumbalkar is ready to, if he is ready to collaborate with AICT lab, we are
yes.
welcome. So this a platform is open now. The industry is also open. Institutions are also ready to collaborate on the various platform. There is no limit as such. So my only thing is that just to mention, be active, participative for your own development. So I wish all the best to the organizer and the participant. And once again, thank you very much for inviting me. And
Thank you very much, sir.
So thank you very much, sir,
And
for your precious
congratulations
and
for the achievements of your institute, sir.
yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
now I request Dr. R.H. Gajgat sir to propose vote of thanks of the inaugural ceremony.
So, good afternoon to one and all. Uh, I am very on behalf of RAME Publications and Research Association of uh, Masters of Engineering. I would like to thank our today's chief guest, Dr. Rakesh Simte sir, for sparing his valuable time and guiding us. I am also thankful to our President of Research Association of Masters in Engineering, Dr. Kumbalkar sir, for organizing all this conference and taking a initiative for all those things. And I'm also thankful to all the members of the RAME publications and, uh, so for their participation, and I am also thankful to all the participants who have participated and they will present the paper in this conference. So thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you everyone. Thank you, sir.
Over to you, Divya.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Like that, sir. So now keynote session, sir.
Yes.
Shall I start?
So yeah. So here we conclude the inaugural ceremony. So Himta sir, if your time permit, you can stay here. Otherwise, you can leave the meeting.
Yes, so thank you very much once again,
Yeah.
and wish you all the best. See you next in conference. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Thank you very much.
So next we start with the keynote session. So please start the session. Divya.
Okay. So I am Ms. Divya Devgikar. Welcome you all in today's keynote session of ICRAIC 2K25. Today's distinguished speaker is Dr. Rudra Gupta, faculty, Tagore School of Rural Development and Agricultural Management, University of Kalyani, case lecturer, Faculty of Agricultural, CIS University, founder, Skill Development Interface, Kolkata, India, who has already joined us. It's our honor and privilege to have Dr. Rudra Gupta with us, who will deliver a talk on the imperative intervention of leaders do reinforce an absolute organizational succession for robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. We are fortunate to have such an eminent personality with us. Thank you, sir, for joining us. I welcome you, sir, and would like to give you a brief introduction. Dr. Rudra Gupta is renowned academic scholar, researcher, and thought-provoking educationist, widely recognized for his impactful contribution to education and research. With the remarkable ability to accelerate educational growth globally, Dr. Gupta has become a driving force in advancing research education in a short period. His expertise spans across academic leadership, editorial roles, and academic reviews, shaping the educational landscape with his innovative approach. Dr. Gupta's exceptional achievements include numerous prestigious awards such as the William Harvey Award for Best Paper Presentation, the Cosmic Outstanding Researcher Award, Green Thinker Said Right Researcher Award, and the 12 OR Promising Educator Award. He has received honorary degrees, including Doctor Business Counseling and Doctor Business Management, along with accolades like the APJ Abdul Kalam Lifetime Achievement Award and the Global Teacher Hall of Fame Award. An exemplary researcher, Dr. Gupta is committed to reshaping the future of education and research, inspiring both current and future generations of scholars. His work, which includes contribution to several highly regarded books, aims to redefine educational leadership and foster innovation in research. Dr. Gupta believes that education is the superior reflection of robust conceptual implementations, a philosophy that drives his passion for transferring academic research and empowering researchers worldwide. Now, I would like to hand over this session to Dr. Rudra Gupta. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm really very emboldened and ignited for your most exclusive and imperative introduction just in my favor. And that is something which exactly I wanted from the core of my heart because I'm one of the integral parts right now of RAME publication. And at the same time, I have been associated with third international conference on robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, which is ICRAIC 2K25. And believe me, I'm just going to provide you such information regarding an organizational setup, which is going to be absolutely engaging and enriching at the same time for all of your aspiring researchers, students, and learners. This very international conference is being organized by Research Association of Masters in Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra, India. So I have been in this very province, very worthy province of India for the several times in my life. So this is something which is being organized by online. So I'm feeling really very imperative and indebted to all the most significant organizing committee members of RAME publication, because they are going to provide such very pathways which are absolutely evergreen and everlasting to learn something which is or which are simply beyond the box in nature. So that is how, and that is why today I have just fabricated a very riveting topic through my gray matter and my wonderful reflection of feeling, which is the imperative intervention of leaders to reinforce an absolute organizational succession for what? For robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. Though I'm not from the exclusive background of robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, I'm from the exclusive discipline of management leadership, but I'm just going to touch upon you through the wonderful methodical experimentations and thoughts how these concepts called robotics, automation, and intelligent computing are being accordingly associated with an organizational progression. Because all the students, I think you are wish to do some outstanding jobs, outstanding research works right now at the same point of time in a very befitting manner. So ultimately, you shall have to work in an organization in a very progressive dimension for successful tomorrow. And that is why, though you have been focusing upon robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, but you shall have to be associated with an organization. So once you'll be joining in an organization, what shall be the shape? Once you shall be recognized as a leader, what shall be the shape? What exactly you shall have to do right from day one in a very different dimension. The first consideration of mine is who is a leader. Leaders are those people who are the seed of exploration and bit of execution through their prime education to find out the best solution. So they are leaders, and the spelling of leader is LEADER. L for learning to be enriched, E for emergence to hold upon, A for ambitious to carry forward, D for destined dreams and aspirations, E for emotion to embark upon, and R means which signifies reformation. Reformation from the perspective of robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. So once you shall be a great and most veteran leader, or obviously you shall be in a very top managerial hierarchy, and you shall be focusing upon robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, not in a very methodical dimension but in an administrative equation as well. So that is why you shall have to inspire followers, you shall have to guide them to perform well, and you shall have to understand all those followers, subordinates, employees from the end of your broad mind. You shall have to have your broad mind, and your psychological cognitions will be really very positive to guide them where they actually have been suffering from some problems. Whether they are going to perform really well as per your sublime guidelines or not, whether they are going to fulfill all the destined organizational objectives or not, this is how your mental, psychological, moral balance will be taking place and evaluated accordingly. After that, I'm just coming to one of the very imperative points, which is prime objectives. Every individual leader or every individual organization should be having some objectives to be sustainable, both in national and international dimension. First of all, business promotion. How shall it be possible? Once your all the technological grounds and your wonderful advancement of technology shall be coming in the same loop for promoting robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. After that, you shall have to search for the best economical assistance, because without money, without dollars, without any financial strength, you are not in a position to move forward. Of course, once all the economical assistances will be taking place and ensured according to your demand and need, of course, the celerity of business will be taking place. Celerity means the speed of movements. Of course, this speed will be ensured, and I wish to ensure your speed of business in a very, very enriching dimension right from day one, because then only you shall be having your fuel, which is absolutely needless to convey. This very fuel will be the ultimate generator, will be the ultimate source of energy for you just to be sustainable and successful at the same point of time. And that is how your contributions will be highlighted, reflected, and accepted both in national and international dimension, just from the perspective of your magnitude of business, global acceptance, and goodwill at the same time. The needful matters. Some of the matters are going to be absolutely imperative and important for an organization to be explored. First of all, proper location. The way you are going to situate an organization, the way you are going to establish or entrench an organization, the location shall have to be absolutely in a proper dimension. Otherwise, you shall not have the most needful acceptance within a stipulated time frame, and that is going to harm your entire dreams and aspirations at the same point of time. After that, appropriate knowledge of product, appropriate knowledge to implement just in favor of your products. Of course, you shall have to have the sound knowledge and education just for promoting your robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, because these are reflected from the technology, from the technological advancements and technological implementations at the same point of time. And that is how you shall be grown up in a very comprehensive fashion, not only from the perspective of your technicalities, but from the entire dimension of your in exclusive administrative and operational potentials, just to be reflected and accepted in terms of your qualitative measures, elite dimension of thoughts, and acceptance of money and wonderful commercial revenues. After that, needful patience. You shall have to be a very patient kind of a leader, so that it is going to be highly engaging for you to be associated along with all the most significant powers. Powers means your subordinates, your employees, your unbeatable soldiers, they who are going to work upon you, they were going to work under your sublime guidelines according to their best available resources like money, acceptance, goodwill, and education. After that, mind discovery. You shall have to discover your creative mind. You shall have to discover your wonderfully acclaimed technological thoughts and cognitions. Then only it shall be just in your favor to be successful and to engross all the potentials which you are asking for, not only in terms of money, but in terms of your wonderful commercial enrichments at the end of the day in style. Then the noted activities. Plenty of activities do take place in an organization. And since you people are going to be the best and veteran leaders in the near future, that is why this is my best prayers to all of you, just to enhance your wonderful skill of communication, because it is one of the imperative parts and integral parts of all of you, just to hold upon the same along with each one of us and each one of you, both inside and outside the organization, not only to entrench a message, not only to entrench a message, but to engross the same in a very beautiful dimension, in a very exclusive reflection and and illustration of your success, which is or which are absolutely needful and beautifully acclaimed, because without this acclaimed success, you cannot perform further, and you shall not be at all motivated to perform along with each another. After that, meaningful interaction, presentation skill, depth of languages. These are all the very important points just for you people, not only to prove yourselves, but to encourage your entire organizational hierarchy in style. And that is going to come within a very short while if you are really skillful and sound in terms of driving and enriching your organization along with your most undivided thoughts and beautiful cognitive reflections. Five tenets of life. It is one of the very imperative parts and integral parts of management. First of all, self-confidence. You shall have to have the confidence which you shall have to generate right from the very first day, according to your self-belief, because it is going to be reflected according to your self-discipline and self-esteem. Self-esteem and self-discipline both should come into the same loop just to assess yourself whether you are going according to your belief, according to your confidence or not, whether you are being led according to your pre-scheduled needs or not. Accordingly, you shall have to refine yourselves just from the end of an organization without any fail. And that is how you shall have to change your wonderful frame of minds at every now and then, because that is going to affect and that is going to reflect your wonderful organizational discoveries and glories at the same time. Finally, the psychological perspective. All the leaders shall have to have the inspiring frame of mind, motivational frame of minds, because both the words motivation and inspiration shall be coming into the same loop to encourage your wonderful subordinates, wonderful employees, who have been working hard, they were really very combative in nature just to contribute a lot from their collective ends. And if you can counsel them according to their present day merits and academic vibrances, it shall be definitely understandable for you to estimate themselves whether they are going to perform, going to serve or not under your most sublime channelization of an organization right from the very beginning. And after that, you shall have to monitor them based upon their individual and collective performances just to enrich an organization within a very, very short while. And finally, all the occupational experiments shall have to be implemented, like all the departmental evaluations, all the performance appraisals shall have to be initiated in an organization, because these experimentations are the passive roles, passive choice of your motivation and inspiration to encourage their most beautiful frame of minds. And this is how your contributory approaches will be accordingly accepted and acknowledged at the same point of time in a very, very conforming dimension. So leaders should think about evaluation of paperwork. Yes, all the papers, all the documents should be just in your hand to produce in any of the needs. Occupational progressions will be taking place, and that is going to be absolutely priceless in terms of your collective acceptance and accelerations. At the same time, departmental peace, it is going to be ensured when and once all the associates will be in a very proud position to work as per their very sound and distinct understanding. Proactive concern of both leaders and followers are really, really important out here just to enrich an organizational goal within a short while. And finally, mirror reflection. Being a leader, you shall always shall have to look at you only, whether you are being led into the proper direction or not. And that is how you should reflect for the others without any second thought, because that is going to be truly enriching and engaging in style. And as a result, your organization shall be in a very proud position to be absolutely successful and imperative just to be accepted both in national and international level. Finally, leaders must consider the following: admiration. You shall have to admire all the beautiful and most significant team members. You shall have to consider all the situations, whether it is negative or positive, does not matter, but you shall have to accept the same through your golden heart. You shall have to be very, very positive, at least in terms of your decision making and planning. And finally, cultivation of thoughts is one of the very imperative challenges which you shall have to face without any fail. And finally, the conclusion which I have prepared along with an exclusive equation with, that is, leadership is to realize the need and to visualize the success. Always this terminology called leadership, or they who are the veteran leaders, they shall have to realize the present day happenings, occurrences, and utterances, and accordingly, they shall have to visualize the success, which is absolutely very imperative and one of the perfect and priceless choices from your end, which is to be or which are to be reflected accordingly. And that is how you shall be definitely successful and one of the best positions which you are going to acquire by robotics, automation, and intelligent computing if you are technologically acknowledged, acclaimed, and accelerated just by the virtue and wonderful dimension of your collective and most veteran knowledge at all at the same time. This is how I'd like to conclude, and I believe this very presentation has definitely contributed a lot and snatched your mute attention at the same time. And I promise I shall be beside you throughout the year through various contributions, and I can be one of your best motivational guides in the future if I'm permissible and allowable by the entire organizing committee at all, which I'm blessing from the core of my heart and my wonderful occupational promise. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Thank you very much, sir, for sparing your precious time and sharing your knowledge with us. This session was very interesting and informative. You have not nicely explained different aspects of the imperative intervention of leaders to reinforce an absolute organizational succession for robotics, automation, and intelligent computing. I'm sure that all the participants would have been benefited by this session. Also, I would like to thank all the participants for joining and attending this session with a lot of patience. Thank you all again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best. Have a great day indeed.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
sir.
Sir. So we will be in touch with you for the upcoming events. What
Definitely.
we will plan.
Just which am I waiting for? And I'll be contributing a lot from the golden feeling of mine, which I have by the virtue and my wonderful parents. I
Yes.
wish you all the best. It
Thank
is
you.
such
Thank
a
you.
very beautiful organizing platform,
Yes.
which is to be absolutely priceless in nature for all of your beautiful participants.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave them right now.
Yes. Yes. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
Now all participants can join the respective technical session as per the schedule. Thank
So the first technical session is scheduled at 11:15. So we will take a break of 15 minutes, but we will not left the meeting. The meeting will be going on. So just take a break of 15 minutes. The session chair will join and we'll start technical sessions. Okay. So thank you very much. The participants can be
Moving on to the taxonomy of approaches, the survey is mainly conducted on. Moving on to the taxonomy of approaches, the survey is mainly conducted on two approaches of waste management, namely waste detection and waste segregation. The following are the related works. The first one is design and development of smart trash bin for recyclable waste to address the improper disposal and lack of segregation in urban areas. They develop a smart trash bin system that integrates Arduino microcontrollers, capacitive and inductive sensors, ultrasonic sensors, and GSM communication for efficient and real-time monitoring. It lacks the AI-driven classification, making it less efficient for complex waste segregation. The next one is design smart trash system based on inductive proximity sensors. As efficient waste management is crucial, especially in urban areas where manual segregation is inefficient. To address this, they develop a smart trash system that automates the sorting of metals and non-metal waste using inductive proximity sensor, ultrasonic sensor, which is controlled by Arduino Uno. A conveyor mechanism facilitates waste transport, ensuring accurate categorization by minimizing the human interventions. Here, it classifies only metals and non-metals, where AI model detects multiple waste categories. The next paper titled Design and Construction of Metals and Non-Metal Waste Selecting Tools based on Arduino Uno. To enhance waste segregation and recycling, they design Arduino Uno based smart trash system that automates the sorting of metals and non-metal waste. Using proximity sensor for detection, servo motors for sorting, and LCD for waste type display. The next paper is Intelligent Waste Sorting System Leveraging Arduino for Automated Trash Detection and Categorization. Effective waste management is a growing challenge. To address this, they develop an intelligent waste sorting system that combines YOLO V5X, deep learning, and Arduino integration for automated waste detection and segregation. This system classifies waste into categories like plastic, glass, paper, and metals by reducing manual labor and improving the sorting accuracy.
So moving to the next paper, the paper titled Multi-Class Waste Segregation Using Computer Vision and Robotic Arm. We uses the technology named YOLO V5 powered robotic arm sorted 6 waste categories, which consisting of paper, plastic, cardboard, food waste, metal, and glasses with an accuracy of 8%. The limitation of this process is lower classification accuracy, especially for thin flat objects like paper. And the next paper is discussing about development of home applied waste segregation and management system. The technology used is the IoT based waste segregation, which is consisting of ultrasonic, rain, and metal sensor. As we all know that the ultrasonic sensor is used for the obstacle detection, and the rain sensor which is used for the wet and dry metals, and the metal sensor is used for whether the object is a metal or non-metal. The limitation of this process is AI-based classification, making it less effective in handling and diverse waste types. The next one is the convo-based automatic waste segregation machine using deep learning. The convo-based DCNN model, which achieves about 98% of accuracy, that is determined by all the other classification models. And the limitation is the process is that the higher processing time, about 3 to 9 per waste item, so comparing to real-time AI-driven robotic sorting. The last one is the design of obstacle avoidance and grabbing manipulator based on vision for warehouse inspection robots. This vision is based on the vision-based robotic manipulator, which is consisting of UR5, which is used as the manipulator, enabled precise object detection and grasping. The main problem of this process is that the designation of warehouse automation, which is not optimized for waste sorting or classification.
So moving on to the next related board, these are based on the waste detection. The first one is the outdoor trash detection in natural environments using a deep learning model. In this paper, they uses the algorithm is YOLO and the version of V5, and the system is trained with the datasets OpenLitterMap and the Bangladeshi dataset. OpenLitterMap is an open source dataset, and they acquired an accuracy of 57.4% on the TACO dataset, and also they acquired a map of 33.3% of IO 50, and this is less accurate when compared to the other models. And the next one is the object detection based automatic waste segregation using robotic arm. There's the algorithm called YOLO, and the version is V6 to detect and classify the garbage. And they train the system with the dataset TrashNet, which is an open source dataset, and acquired an F1 score of 95.67. And next is the garbage classification algorithm based on improved MobileNet V3. They uses the advanced method MobileNet and V3 with CBAM, and they trained the system with the custom built dataset for garbage classification, and acquired a accuracy of 96.55. The next one is the recycle waste detection and classification model using
Hello, paper ID 6, you have only 2 minutes are left, okay?
Okay. Then these algorithms use YOLO V8, and they use the dataset Malacca and Selangor and accuracy of 96.6.
Next is robotic waste sorter with agile manipulation and quickly trainable detector. And they use the algorithm CNN, convolution neural network, and also they used a robust data set consisting of 59,400 images. They acquired F1 score of 46% and a manipulation success rate of 61%. And garbage detection using advanced object detection techniques that use different algorithms like efficient D1, SSD, ResNet 50, ResNet 101, SentiNet, YOLO V5M model, and they used our data set called Spot Garbage Guinea repository, which is an open repository with a mean average precision of 0.613, means that 61.3% of accuracy at 0.5 IOU, and accurate and high-speed garbage detection and collection techniques using neural network and machine learning. They used a YOLO algorithm with a data set of 100 samples of different waste images, and they acquired accuracy of 85 0.7%. And these are the methods which is already described in the related works.
And moving on to the challenges and open issues, the traditional waste management system lack an integrated approach where detection and segregation function within the same system. So even though if integration exists, mostly it's fixed on. So the lack of mobility in integrated system prevents an efficient on-site waste detection and sorting, requiring the waste to be transported to the fixed facility.
Currently, we are working on a project which is Trashstone that integrates both waste detection using YOLO VH and automated segregation of metal and non-metal waste, overcoming the limitation of using separate processes. Unlike traditional static waste management system, our solution is a mobile solution and which is adaptable for a dynamic environment. And the system ensures real-time waste identification and segregation, improving its accuracy and reducing manual interventions. We also developed a web platform where users can register complaints, according to which the admin can assign trash zone, which ensures timely and efficient waste collection and segregation.
So moving to the conclusion, the integration of AI, machine learning, and robots play a transformative role in waste management and its efficiency. Comparing to all the other models, YOLO with each, which will provides a high accuracy of about 97.63. So the AI-powered robots improve sorting precision and scalability. Diverse datasets are crucial for training robust AI models. Collaboration, public awareness, and tech adopt are key to sustainable waste solutions. These are the conclusion for this process. And the reference, these are the reference for this process. Thank you.
Divya, do you have circuit diagram of Trastron?
Sorry, sir.
Divya Mohan, am I
Yes, sir.
audible?
Yes, sir.
Divya,
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Divya, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello,
Hello.
hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, but I think there is problem in your mic system. Just check it out.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are
Yeah.
also audible.
So, Divya Mohan,
Yes, sir.
so have you developed Trastron?
Yes, sir. We are in progress of developing the trash drone, and we are doing its certain final works.
Okay. So, when you are talking about the waste management, so nowadays people
Okay.
are mixing wet waste and the dry waste. So, your
Yes, sir.
system will separate out wet waste and dry waste?
No, sir. Currently, we are focusing on separating metal and non-metal waste because on industrial aspects, metal and classification, primary classification of metal is necessary because metals can be reused and it can help in proper resource management. So we are currently focusing on separating metal and non-metal waste.
Okay, uh, uh, for identifying metal waste, which sensor you are use?
We are using inductive and also proximity sensors. We are
How
using
it
sensor
works?
technology.
You are using the proximity sensor. How it works?
Currently we're using conductive sensors and it works on the conductivity. As metals conduct electricity, it's using the property of conductivity.
Okay, thank you from my side. Okay, Divya, please ask next participant.
Yes, sir. So the next
Divya
is
Devika.
paper ID 8. Daksh,
Yes.
yes, please start.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, you're audible.
Oh, okay. Now is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So hello, my name is Abhi Bhimani and we are here to present the research on advancing leukemia detection, automated bone marrow cell classification using transfer learning techniques. So we are from Charvasat University and this is the second part of our research. The first part was leukemia research on blood shimmer images. So let's go through the introduction. So bone marrow cell classification is crucial for detecting hematological disease like leukemia, lymphoma, and other blood disorders. Accurate classification helps in early diagnosis of these cancers. in challenges, manual classification by expert pathologists is time consuming and prone to errors. Bone marrow smear contains subtle differences in cell morphology, making classification complex. The need for the faster and more accurate approach to assist pathologists in diagnosis. So leukemia is a significant global health concern. It is 11th rank in cancer-related deaths and 15th in incidence in 2020, which led 3 lakh deaths and 4 lakh 74,000 cases worldwide. So it is most common cancer in children under the age of 5 and leading cause of cancer-related deaths in this age group. In US, they have seen around 6 lakhs cancer deaths and 1.96 million new cases are expected in the year of 2023, with 1 lakh 84,000 cases of leukemia, lymphoma, and myeloma. And note that 94% of all the cancers. Uh, so let's go to the methodology. So in this research, we have used the publicly available data set, which consists of 1 lakh 70,000 plus annotated bone marrow cells from 945 individuals. So here we can see the percentage, like how it is divided. It has 21 classes in it. The image is captured using 40x oil immersed bright field microscope and processed at Muniz Leukemia Laboratory. This includes immature and mature cells, which highlights leukemia-specific patterns. So these are all the 21 classes in detail. We have attached the reference which you can refer later. So this is our methodology. So for this training, we have used the transfer learning technique. It is nothing but the pre-trained convolutional neural networks to adapt them for a specific task with limited data. So this makes for ideal for our medical classification. It offers faster training, better accuracy, and lower computational costs, but may lead to future mismatches and overfitting with small data sets. But in our case, we have a large data set, so we go we use the transfer learning. So in this study, CNN architectures were fine-tuned using transfer learning to all enhance bone marrow cell classification, achieving high accuracy while optimizing resources. So these are the several transfer learning models which we have used, which are DenseNet 121, VGG16, ResNet 50, and ResNet 152, MobileNet V2, Inception V3, Exception, and Efficient B5. So in the result, we got the Exception outperforming all uh, by achieving 93% accuracy in training and 83% in testing. Some of the rare cells, such as fagot cells, hairy cells, and smudge cells, were challenging to classify, but exception and ResNet 152 were the only models to correctly identify the fagot cells, with exception performing better. Uh, in our findings, highlights the need for more training data, especially for rare cells types like fagot cells and hairy cells. Data augmentation with generative models could help address this challenge. The lack of publicly available and large dataset limits model evaluation and reproducibility. We advocate for open dataset to establish uniform benchmarks, enhance model comparability, and advance computational pathology. So here we can see the graph of test accuracy. Exception has the highest accuracy among all of them. And here we can see the confusion matrix. So in conclusion, in this research, we have classified bone marrow into 21 groups using different transfer learning architectures. Extensive analysis on 30,837 genuine images has demonstrated superiority and generalization in accurately predicting the label class. In terms of classifying the cell images, the exception model performs better than the other models after fine-tuning the ultimate validation accuracy in 83%. Subsequent studies will primarily concentrate on exploring techniques that target a specific region of interest inside a single cell image. This will help to decrease reliance on convolutional units for image encoding. And furthermore, in order to mitigate the impact of class imbalance on accuracy, we are going to explore different augmentation strategies to increase the accuracy of best fit classification of bone marrow cells. and we will also be working on hybrid approaches. So these are some of the references. And we were three people on this. My friend Daksh Bangoria, he couldn't join here because he has to appear in gate examination, and our supervision by Sarita Tumbal. Thank you.
Okay, Daksh. Which algorithm you are used for pre-processing?
Actually, the pre-processing done by their side. So the data set were already pre-processed.
From where you are taken data set?
It is publicly available on Kaggle.
Kaggle.
Bone marrow. Yeah.
You are taken from. Okay, but why that exception will give better result, but the result is again 83%?
Yeah, the test accuracy was 83% because of the highly imbalanced class. So some of the cells in the data set has 21,000 images, and where one cell called ABE, it has only 8 images. So you see the imbalance. So that's why the model wasn't predicting accurately.
But nowadays, different model will give you the accuracy around 98 to 98, 99%. But I think
Yeah, but
83% is very less.
in testing, yeah,
So,
it was 83% around.
yes, why your model will give you the 83%? What
That's
advancement is
what I
needed
thought.
to get the better result?
Sorry?
Exception will give you 83% accuracy.
Yeah,
Other models give
yeah,
you around 98, 99%. So what is
yeah.
your conclusion?
No, sir, we have actually tried several models as I have seen. Let me just share
Okay,
the
okay,
screen again.
okay, yeah, okay. Thank you. Next, please, Divya.
So the next is paper ID 9.
Okay.
Paper ID 9.
If there is any question from participant, they can also ask. Okay. Yeah.
Paper ID 9. Are you available?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Please share your screen.
Yes, I am Randa Shakir from Iraq. I work in University of Babylon. Titles research title, Predicting Student Performance Based on RNN and LSTM Algorithms. Introduction. In the area of digital education, there is a growing need for advanced information systems that enhance learning outcomes. These systems not only help tutors and learners, but are also essential in identifying students at risk of academic failure. Our study focuses on predicting student performance using recurrent neural network and long short-term memory algorithms. Methodology and experimentation. Our research aims to predict academic performance based on various student characteristics such as age, gender, parental education, and attendance. We focus on two key phases. One, data prediction. We applied RNN and LSTM to predict students' performance by processing their data effectively. Two, data encryption. To protect student data from manipulation, we use the Advanced Encryption Standard algorithm. This ensures confidentiality when processing sensitive information. Result and discussions. Our findings show that the RNN algorithm outperformed LSTM regarding accuracy, achieving 95% versus 75%. This indicates RNN efficiency in handling academic data complexities. Furthermore, our AES encryption method proved effective in safeguarding student data. Conclusions.
Our study demonstrates the potential of RNN and LSTM in enhancing educational outcomes through performance prediction. The integration of AES encryption further secures the data. Future research cloud involve expanding the dataset size using techniques like CT-GAN, potentially improving prediction accuracy. Implications and future directions. We suggest future studies explore larger datasets and advanced methods to enhance prediction accuracy. This cloud lead to more tolerant educational interventions of students, ultimately promoting better academic results. Acknowledgement. We extend our gratitude to research team Kaggle for their invaluable datasets and every individual who supported this study. Thank you for listening.
Okay, Renda, am I
Naam.
audible?
Yes. Yes.
Hello, am I audible?
Hello. Yes, yes.
Uh, what are the parameters you have considered for finding the student performance?
Uh, sorry,
Hello, hello,
I
am I
don't
audible?
understand the questions because language.
Language. What are
I
the
don't.
parameters you have considered for student
Sorry.
for identifying the student performance?
Sorry, sir. Can you ask me slowly?
What are the parameters?
What?
What are the parameters you have considered for finding the student performance? Am I audible?
I don't understand question because the language
Language.
is difficult, so difficult.
I'm asking you, what are the parameters? Am I audible? What are the parameters you have considered for finding the student performance?
I use a dataset. I use a dataset from Kaggle
No, no,
to
I am not asking you the data set, but what are the parameters you have considered?
I don't understand. Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Okay, okay. Divya,
Okay.
next
Yes,
participant,
sir.
please.
Thank you.
Next is paper ID 11, Abhinav Parkhi. Paper ID 11.
Yeah,
Hello.
please stop your sharing.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hello. Am I audible?
Ah, yes,
Yes,
yes.
sir.
Miss Randa, please, can you stop your? Yeah. Abhinav, yeah.
Hello. Hello, can I start?
Ah, yes, please.
Good morning, one and all. I'm Abhinav Parkhi.
Recording in
I'm here to
progress.
present my research work having the title Enhanced Future Discriminating Deep Learning for Person Re-Identification with Horizontal Variability Network. Now, the person re-identification has been widely studied as a specific person retrieval problem which aims at matching images of a query with images of a same identity across different cameras. Due to the urgent demand of public safety and large scale surveillance, it has drawn a lot of attention from academic and industry in the recent years. So specifically, person re-identification, which aims to recognize instance of a same person containing multiple images taken across different cameras. Recently, many supervised deep learning person re-identification method have made impressive progress, but the issues come with specific to the future extraction during the model training, and it directly affects the accuracy of results. The challenges which comes across during the person re-identification, these are the big intra class variations, different cameras, the occlusion, very low resolutions, and the illumination variations, and change in appearance with very similar plots. So by considering these challenges and considering the extracted features, so we are target to design architecture which have the better feature extraction and the similarity learning of that extracted feature with respect to the query image and the target image, so that the results can be on the improved side. Again, the same can be depicted through these diagrams. So on the left hand side, the query image, and it is going to match with the across the gallery images. So so these can be have the many classes, and according to that our training model is going to identify our query image with respect to target image, considering the classes of the images. So this is regarding the objective. What is the objective is to enhance the real-time feature extraction, to have a faster learning speed by using a well-trained CNN model, to improve the recognition rate among the K-based candidate, means the strong matching of query image is going to match with a target image or the gallery image, and to improve the scalability of the circuit and overall the efficiency. This is regarding the general block diagram and how the features are going to extracted during the model training. So here we are going to use a ResNet 50 model as our backbone. We are going to use the average, a global average pooling, so that we can have the specific feature extraction which can be learned with respect to the query image and the target image. The detail of horizontal pyramid feature extraction is given on the right hand side image. It is with respect to the different pyramidal scale, so that how image is going to divide, so that we can have the different feature maps, and accordingly the features are going to get available for the similarity matching or the for analysis purpose. Here the sigma values are going to indicating that how the image is going to process with respect to the global feature and the local features. When sigma is equal to 0, it is showing the whole body as a person. So it considering as the a global image, or when the image of a query having sigma is equal to 0 means whole body is for the comparison purpose. But the disadvantage is the minute or the discriminative, so that we have the good results. These features are going to miss when sigma is equal to 0. So accordingly we are going to divide that in the multiple scale, so that we have the important and very clear features, so that the result or the accuracy can get on increasing side. In the implementation detail, so as I earlier said, we are going to use the ResNet model. Then the global average pooling layer we are going to introduce. Final layer, the fully connected layer, we are going to use for the classification purpose. And for optimizer purpose, we are going to use Adam, so that we can have the less vanishing gradient problem. These are the parameters we are used, and the columns are showing with respect to the many reference paper. These values for input images, batch size, learning rate, what are the optimizers used. and the epoch used for various paper right from reference 1 to reference 5, and ours is the showing that the epoch value is 10, optimizer is Adam, the learning rate we have used 0.001, batch size is 32, and the input image size is 224 by 224. After doing the model training, applying the feature extraction model, the values of training accuracy and the validation accuracy with respect to, again with loss, these are the results I have obtained. Training accuracy is showing that how our model has trained or learn the pattern from the training images, and validation accuracy is indicating how our model is going to train for unseen images. So these values are up to 90%, and loss is near about 0.3252 to 0.30. Now, the evaluation matrices we have used is CMC, that is cumulative matching characteristics, and the mean average precision. So by considering the base paper results and the my network result, so this is showing the comparison. And earlier I have seen, as I have told you, that how the image is going to divide in the different pyramidal scale. So for the reference paper, it is showing from 0, 1, 2, and 3, and accordingly the rank accuracy. And for my result, I have uh, initiated with a division of 0, and the values of accuracies is showing 78.8, and mean average precision is 54.1, and accordingly the comparison I have shown on the right hand side. So this is for the one public data set, that is market 1501. Similarly, I am going to use the another public data set, that is the Duke MTMC. Here is also the I have tried to show how the accuracy is on the side, higher side. The training accuracy and the validation accuracy, again it is more than 60 to 65%, and loss is again 3 to 1.25. These are the results with respect to the universe horizontal pyramid similarity parameters. So rank 1 accuracy with compare to our reference paper and my results, it is showing on the higher side. It is showing 70, and mean average precision it is 50.4. So again, the comparatively the all results with respect to rank 1, rank 5, and rank 10, it is on the improved side. So it is showing that the features extracted after training, it is giving results with improved values. On the conclusion side, this we have designed a novel discriminative deep learning person re-identification network using pyramid similarity learning with a global average pooling to enhance the retrieval person of with unlabeled data. Here main point is according to outcome with zero pyramid scale. So it is on the increasing side with respect to the 1% and 1.02% for the data set market 1501, and for Duke MTMC it is again showing more than 1% increase with respect to the reference paper. So for the upcoming results for pyramidal scale division of image into the pyramid scale of 1, 2, and 3. So I am getting some hardware resources limitations. So I am trying to get that, and so that we can have the full division with respect to image, so that for a different scale I have the improved result also. In the future scope, the analysis of obtained accuracy by applying different distance matrices, so that again the similarity learning can be done on the more accurately, and in improved result we can have with respect to the rank accuracies and mean average precision. uh, so here is a this is from my side. These are the references I have used. uh, Thank you, sir.
Okay, Parkhi,
Yes, sir.
from where you have taken the data set?
Sir, this is again publicly available. I have taken from the Kaggle. So
Okay.
it is available on
But
the public data.
whenever you are showing that analysis,
Sir.
you took the image sizes different.
Yes,
Why? Why you are taken different image sizes?
sir.
Means
Yes,
you
sir.
have to compare on a same image size.
Yes, sir. So I am getting hardware limitations because I am using the platform, the PyTorch open site library, and the programming language is Python. So when I'm going to change the results are getting deteriorate. Accuracies on it is not getting on the improved side. This 224 by 224, this is the standard size image size for the ResNet 50 network, and on that scale I am getting the better results. I have checked for that whatever the reference paper I have given the image size, but my
Hmm.
results are getting.
But you have to take the same reference paper for comparison.
Yes, sir. I have tried that, but it has affecting the values of accuracy. So this 224 is a standard image size which
Okay,
can be
okay,
used for the model ResNet 50.
okay, okay. Thank you. Next, please.
Okay. So the next one is paper ID 12. P. Pabitha. Paper ID
Yes,
12.
ma'am. I'm ready.
Yes. Please share your present.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, yes. Your screen is
So,
visible.
a very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Charulata from SRM Valiama Engineering College, Chennai. So, we had worked on the paper IoT integrated deep learning approach for food freshness monitoring. So I would like to start my session by saying that let food be the medicine and medicine be the food by Hippocrates. It's a very famous quote. In today's world, many people are more conscious about what they consume and about their health. So the existing systems they mostly use AI models to get the accuracy, but it is very slow because AI models it is even being developed, but it still needs a lot of integration and the data sets for it. So we are going to integrate with the IoT. So with the help of analyzing the image as well as the sensory data, we are going to improve the accuracy as well as the predictions. And ANN, it assesses spoilage levels as well. So our objective is first thing we need to classify the food, and then we need to identify the ingredients which is present over it, and then we need to classify it as whether it is fresh or not. So that is our objective. And the methodology we have used is first is IoT based freshness detection. We are going to use the ESP32 cam to capture the food image. By capturing the food image, it is going to transfer it to the it is going to transfer it to the transfer learning. Why we are using this transfer learning means, for example, transfer learning is it is like for example, if a child knows to ride a cycle and he needs to ride a motorbike, he doesn't need to taught again entirely. So he uses his pre-knowledge. So that is why we are using this transfer learning up to certain epochs. After that, we are going to use the CNN. So CNN it classifies into whether it is a food fresh, is a fresh food or not. And then we are going to use the sensors like DHT11. It is going to monitor the temperature as well as humidity. And gas sensor detects the gas which is being released near the food. And then freshness analysis. So after combining this image as well as the sensory data, we are going to classify it as whether it is fresh or not. So the central control is via the Raspberry Pi. So the Raspberry Pi processes the sensors and the image data, and it gives the data to the CNN. So we have developed the user interface through which when we upload the image, so it will give the feedback to the customers or the clients who is dealing with it, like whether the food is fresh or not. And ESP32 node MCU, it transfers the data for cloud-based monitoring. So currently we are working with a Zomato's API such that the person who delivers the food to the customer, so the customer needs to know whether the food is fresh or not. So we are working in such a way that with help of the Zomato's API, so we are going to deal with the freshness of the food. So to store these data, we need a huge data storage. So we are using this cloud-based monitoring. And these are the sample images. Like on the left hand side it's a rotten orange, on the right hand side with the help of the web camera we have detected the masala dosa, and these are the ingredients which is present over it and the nutritional information on it. And on the result, so we have used this YOLO V9 architecture,
and we need to train the dataset in such a way that it needs to get trained at least 350 times to increase the accuracy and the sensor efficiency. Since we have used this MQ2 and MQ136, 135 to detect the spoilage, so the accuracy is also so good. And DHT11 tracks the conditions of the surroundings as well. So when we conclude like saying that most of the projects they take the camera in the front faced manner, but we are going to take the food sample in 360 degree. So the camera is going to rotate in 360 degree, so it gains a lot of information. And the accuracy is, when we deal with the apple, oranges and banana, the accuracy is 99.7% precision, and we can able to apply it with the industry application, and it is fast and precise as well. And it can also help the consumers to be more health conscious, and it will give the suggestions about the health impact. So the future works ahead, said, since we are working with the Zomato's API, we are going to use the Zomato's API to classify the foods based on the delivery of which is being delivered over to the customer, and the consumer transparency is also good. So it is a smart inventory management to notify the restaurants about the food which is going to spoil nearly, and to reduce the wastage as well. So these are the references. And the collaborators are Dr. C. Papita, Sandhya, Charlotte, and Shovika from SRM Alima Engineering College Computer Science and Engineering Department. And acknowledgement, I would like to extend my gratitude to Research Association of Masters of Engineering for providing me this wonderful opportunity to present my paper in the third International Conference on Robotics, Automation, and Intelligent Computing, and to Cambridge Scholar Publishing for considering my work for publication, and to my research guide, Dr. Pabita, for giving me this wonderful opportunity to attend. Thank you.
Babita, am I audible?
No, sir, I'm Charlotte because
Okay,
my
okay,
Dr.
okay,
Babita is
okay,
being hospitalized, so I'm on behalf of
okay,
her.
okay, okay, okay. So what is the image size you have used?
Sir, what, sir?
What is the image size? Image size of the image?
Size of the image, it is like it varies based on, since we are dealing with IoT parts, the image it is
Hmm.
not much fixed.
Okay, miss, that no, miss, image size is not fixed.
Yes, sir.
So,
Since we are using the web cameras in
okay,
360 degrees, sometimes we'll be uploading in the form of video, or sometimes in the form of image.
but but for processing, you will be required image size. On the basis of that, you will be finding whether your food is fresh or
So
not.
actually, it will be in the form of pixels, sir. So we had two types of image sizes we have used. That is a 224 cross 224 as well as 512 cross 512 pixels, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Have you applied this for online? Means any live images?
Live, yes, sir. We had uploaded live images. Like as I
Okay.
told that masala dosa, it was a live image we had uploaded, and it showed the ingredients, like ingredients as well as the nutrition information which is being present over it.
For analysis of the image, which algorithm you have used?
What, sir?
For analysis of the images, which algorithm you have used? Analysis. Analysis.
So for analysis, like we are using CNN. In that, we are using this ResNet, EfficientNet, and MobileNet, as well as we are using this transfer learning for the first few epochs. Sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So the next is paper ID 13. Kathan Shah, Devarshi Patel.
Yes, ma'am.
Please share your screen.
Okay. Uh, Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I am Kathan Shah, and here with me are my co-authors Parsha and Devarshi Patel. Our project title is Image Enhancement Using Machine Learning and Deep Learning. So our paper number is 13. On the presentation, I will walk through several key sections: an introduction covering the background and motivation behind our work, our research objectives and the challenges we address, the methodology and experimental design, including a model architecture, the data are evaluation metric, and the data results in analysis of encompassing and both qualitative and quantitative analysis. Finally, the conclusion for implications and my future directions and acknowledgement. Uh, Aniket, can you please mute your mic? Thank you. On this presentation, in this section, I will introduce the core issues that drive our research. First, high quality images are critical in various domains. For example, medical imaging, clear images are essential for accurate diagnosis. Similarly, surveillance systems rely on sharp visuals for effective identification, and content creators need high quality image to meet industry standards. However, images often suffer from degradation. Causes include motion blur due to camera shake or object movement, noise from sensor limitation or environmental factors, and poor lighting or distortions. Traditional restoration techniques struggle with this complex non-uniform degradation patterns. This creates a significant gap that machine learning methods are well positioned to address. Building on that, our research objectives are twofold. First, we aim to leverage machine learning to enhance image quality by restoring lost details, removing noise and blur, and adapting to various degradation patterns. Our approach promises better clarity and accuracy. Second, our method integrates three powerful techniques: CNNs to extract essential spatial features, GANs to generate realistic high quality enhancements, and reinforcement learning, which is RL, to iteratively refine the output. Together, these components achieve superior image restoration compared to conventional methods. Further, my co-author Devarshi will continue.
Yes, I am audible.
Yes, yes.
Now let's talk about our methodology. Our model architecture is built on three pillars: CNN, GAN, and reinforcement learning. CNN is convolution neural network that analyzes spatial patterns in the image to detect crucial features such as edges, textures, and structures, even in degraded regions. Generative adversarial networks then take over using an adversarial process to generate visually appealing, sharp, and realistic images. Reinforcement learning is integrated to iteratively refine the image, adjusting pixel details in small, manageable steps. We also incorporate techniques like deblur GAN version 2 and multiple skill processing to effectively manage varying blur intensities across the image. Now, slide 6, dataset and training. In our experiment, we trained the model on a combination of synthetic and real-world dataset. For synthetic data, we used GoPro dataset that is publicly available on Kaggle. For synthetic data, which simulates motion blur in a controlled environment. This allowed the model to learn specific degradation patterns in a systematic way. To ensure practical performance, we also trained on real-world dataset including satellite images and medical scans, which brings in naturally occurring degradation patterns. For evaluation, we relied on two key matrices, PSNR and SSIM. PSNR is peak signal to noise ratio that measures pixel level accuracy, and SSIM is structural similarity index to ensure that the restored image maintains structure and perceptual quality. Now slide 7, results and discussion. Let's review our quantitative results first. Our model achieves a PSNR of 34.2 decibels and SSIM of 0.92. This metric clearly indicates that our model outperforms many existing models in pixel accuracy and structural similarity. Compared to models like Dibler GAN and Restromer, our approach delivers sharper image due to combined benefits of multi-skill processing and GAN-based enhancement. A bar chart that shows that our model's performance with others are higher, reinforcing the strength of our hybrid learning approach. Now, slide 8, results and discussions. Moving to the qualitative analysis, here we see before and after image comparisons, which before and after highlight significant improvements in clarity and texture details. Our model effectively restores fine elements such as hair, blades, grass, and architectural edges, while reducing distortion and eliminating noise-based artifacts. Traditional methods tend to oversmooth image, losing important details. Our approach strikes a balance between sharpness and natural realism. Thanks
in part to refine enhancement introduced by GAN and iterative correction from reinforcement learning. These visual results confirm that our method is well suited for practical and real-world application. Now, next, moving forward, slide 9.
Yeah. To conclude, our research paper present a robust and innovative approach to image restoration that outperforms traditional method. Firstly, CNN extracts the essential spatial feature along the model to recognize intricate details in degraded images. Next, GANs enhance image sharpness and generate high quality textures, minimizing noise while preserving fine details. Nextly, reinforcement learning that iteratively refines the image, ensuring each adjustment contributes to overall clarity. This integrated approach effectively handles various forms of image degradation, be it motion blur, sensor noise, or low light issue, making it highly adaptable for application in medical imaging, remote sensing, security surveillance, and content enhancement. The improved PSNR and SSIM values validate our model's accuracy, realism, and consistency. Looking ahead, the implications of our work are significant. Our model can dramatically improve medical imaging by enhancing clarity in MRI, CT scan, and X-rays, which can lead to better diagnostic outcome. It also benefits remote sensing and security by refining satellite images and restoring low-light surveillance footage, thus improving tasks like facial recognition and forensic analysis. Furthermore, it has potential in content restoration by enhancing historical or low quality images for digital preservation. For future works, we plan to develop real-time image restoration system for live video feed and autonomous application. We also aim to create adaptive model that adjusts dynamically to the severity of degradation and explore super resolution technique to further boost detail recovery in high resolution image. So here are the key references that we have shaped our research. You will also notice work of Deep Learning version 2, Restoma, Deep CNN denoiser, multi-scan deep learning, and even the original generative adversarial nets have all contributed to our approach.
Moving forward to the end of our, just a second. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Finally, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our professors and research mentors for their invaluable guidance and support throughout this project. I would like to thank my university, Charusat University, for providing the necessary resources and facilities. We deeply appreciate the contributions from our peers and collaborators, and we thank the organizer of ICRAIC for providing us with this platform to share our work. Thank you for all your attention. Thank you for listening. I would be very happy to take any questions you may have.
How you calculated PSNR and what is PSNR?
Sir, can you please repeat?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
What is PSNR?
It's pioneer to.
It's peak signal to noise ratio that measures pixel level accuracy.
Okay, so what that is
That
SNR is there, the signal to noise ratio. So,
yes,
so what is that signal side and noise side?
noise is
Pixel
like
signal to noise ratio.
The noise it
Okay.
meant as the distortion it has been created. Let's take an example. If there is an image of an X-ray, we may see many of the dots or many blur images we can see. So this model will remove all the distortions it creates, so the doctors can give the answer precisely through looking at the X-rays.
So what is the PSNR value? So to get the clear image or for restoring,
33.2.
what is the threshold value for that?
Sorry, but
Means your model is giving 34.2, but what is the threshold value of PSNR?
Your voice is little cracking to me. Just a second. Let me change my network.
the good
Hello?
quality between ranges from 30 to 40 decibel.
From 30 to 40 decibel. Okay.
Yes.
And you are talking about the images of MRI, CT, and X-ray. So
Yes,
your
sir.
model
These are
is
the these are
giving
the
the same result for MRI, CT, and X-ray.
yes, sir. These are like
Have
this
you tried?
model is not bounded to any of images. It will also restore this kind of images too.
Okay.
The
Okay.
model trained that way it will.
Any question from audience side?
Sorry, sir.
Any questions from audience side?
Yeah.
Divya, next presenter.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, please. Divya? Okay, so the next presentation is paper ID 014, Mr. Mahesh Mali.
Yes, am I audible?
Yeah, please share your screen.
Okay. So is it visible?
Yes, sir, sir.
Is it
Yes, sir,
visible?
it is visible. Yes, sir. It is
Okay.
visible.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So first of all, thank you ICRAIC for giving me opportunity. So today I'm going to present my work in last 3 months. I'm working on bi-clustering approach along with tag-based recommendation along with my colleague Sandeep Bankar from NMIMS. So these are the points in which I'm going to present entire paper. So first about recommender system, just to give an highlight, recommender system accepts user inputs and products and recommend them which product will be better for them. So that is the main idea behind recommendation system. Here for an example, we have taken movie recommendation system as a sample data set. But this system is applicable to any product which is recommended to any user. So basically, in a literature survey, we have found there are multiple categories of recommendation systems. We have collaborative, we have content-based. Now, content-based is something we identify the profile of movie and profile of user, which type of movie user like, use which type of movies, their properties. So based on properties, if we recommend, that is content-based. And if based on the interaction between user and movies, that is rating, if we recommend, that is collaborative based. But in research, we multiple times we go with the hybrid system, which combines both the approaches together. So at the first of research, we have gone through many papers in which we have studied more than 7 to 8 different methods which are there in market right now, which is famous by the Amazon, Netflix, and such topmost recommender engines. And after identifying all the methods, we have first of all highlighted their advantages, their good points, and finally we have looked at the gaps which are found in the various methods like personalization. Some recommendations are given but they are not explainable, diversity, novelty, and there are a lot many parameters we have identified. Once we have identified that, then we have settled a data set for our research in which we have taken group lens data set which is coming from Rotten Tomatoes and other websites which is from US. Web scraping is done in order to extract some features. So the data set was having only this much data. So based on this available data, we have done a lot of research on other websites to extract the meta features from them. So we have extracted many meta features like this, like number of average rating, then what are number of actors use in that, number of directors, and then many things we have found out. Once we have settled the data set, we have experimented this data set with all other methods which we have highlighted in previous method. Then we have found out some results for comparison, that is called as benchmarking we have done. Once that is done, we have first found out the tags, because nowadays only depending on to ratings, because many people they have flux, they don't give ratings. So in place of taking ratings based on their choices, based on their comments about any other movies, we can give them recommendation. That was the basic plan of this particular research, in which first we have found out what is tag and how tags are relevant to each movie. Then similar thing we have done with the users, how they are related with the users. So based on the tags, we have found out multiple types of algorithms which can be used for tag-based similarity. So these are some algorithms which we have identified. Based on identified things, we have settled with a system architecture of this category, in which we have taken hybrid algorithm, in which very minute things are changed. So it is not completely our product, it is an SVD hybrid algorithm which we have utilized with bit modifications to it, because we are applying bi-cluster data to it. Now bi-clustering is again innovative concept in which we cluster two dimensions. User dimension, there are clusters. Then there is movie dimension, there are clusters. Then the cluster interaction is identified. With help of the formulas, we have identified the cluster interaction. Then this score is taken as an implicit score. Now rating is not totally considered. We are considering implicit score along with tag based. Now this is an overall implementation, but I guess we have lack of time, so I'll not explain entire architecture, but just give you an idea. By clustering, we have bi-clustered into two axes. We found out average score of user cluster, movie cluster, and then we have taken an weighted average of user cluster and movie cluster, which is taken as an implicit rating. After computing implicit rating, we came to tag-based recommendation, in which we have used a unique architecture, which is again a unique score, which is called as fusion score. Now this fusion score is a combination of Jacob score and cosine similarity, because these are the most used type of similarities are there. So we have taken a weighted score between both of them, and even we have considered the movies which user have highly rated. So it is not only the output of recommendation system, but what user likes. So based on that, we have taken similarity with those movies. So I'm not giving what exactly recommendation system says, because it becomes unexplainable results. So in order to make them more relevant to user, we have also taken user high rated movies, and we have found out the similar movies to that. So which is in turn improving our result. So for result, we have taken three accuracy parameters, like traditional metrics like MAE, MSC, RMSC, that is mean absolute error, then root mean squared error, which will minimize the error. Then we have taken two unique type of novel evaluation parameters, that is how much result is personalized to that particular user, and how much corpus out of entire movie, that is products, how much corpus it is recommending to user. So I am presenting results now based on the experimentation done. These are the existing systems, and they are how much personalized they are according to user. Means I have taken 10 users, and then I have given recommendations to them, and then I have taken another algorithm and I have given recommendations to them. How much different recommendation it is giving. For example, for a doctor, it is giving one recommendation. If other person comes, like engineer or some other profession, then is it giving different, or is it just a top 3 movies it is recommending to all? So that is verified by the method. So as compared to basic SVD method, which is Amazon and all are using right now, using that, our tag-based system is giving more accurate or more personalized, different type of recommendation. That is, we can call it as a novelty score. Means only one movie out of 10 movies is similar in the different recommendation. Various experimentation sets have been taken. Then we have taken entire movie corpus of 10,000 movies, and then we have tried multiple ways how many movies are considered while giving recommendation, because sometimes what happens, the longer tail is not generally considered while giving the recommendation. So that is covered by the algorithm, because we are using multiple algorithms together along with implicit rating. So it has covered almost 35% of movie corpus. Definitely 100% cannot be covered, because those movies are very less rated, so those are not covered here. So all in all, we have managed to give 35% based on our MFRISE dataset, which we have created. We have also used two other datasets. One is ML latest, which is smaller one, and ML latest, which is larger one, and ML 25 million. So both data sets also used in order to validate our result, whether it is giving the correct result or not. So based on findings of RMSE values, we are able to achieve 0.95 error. This is the error amount, that is around 84% recommendations which we are saying, they are up to the mark as per the RMSE values. So at a conclusion, we have found out the recommendations are basically depend on the data sets as well, which we are using for recommendation. So based on this novel multidimensional movie dataset which we have found out, the recommendation system which we have devised is working very good because it has multiple dimensions considered. Biclustered method is definitely a very good parameter for using as an implicit rating, because we might not believe only on the ratings given by user, because there are different moods of every user and all. So that time we need to consider about implicit ratings. So fusion score is considered for tag based, because so that we can give more personalization to user, and the users and the movies which are coming out, they are more personalized for the user. So then I have presented my RMSE values and diversity, then coverage value. So at the conclusion of entire study, we have concluded tag-based system is giving more accuracy and personalized type of result, and it is basically giving new surprising recommendations to user, which user might be interested in. So not just the topmost rating movie or latest running movie, but it may give you some recommendation which is surprising for the user, and which might take into consideration. So the future direction of research, I am working on to multiple recommendations like graph based. Even I am working on to Gen AI based recommendation systems. So how Gen AI can play a good role into recommending products and all, because nowadays many researchers are working in that direction. Also, my attempt was given for critic based recommendation system. Based on the critic rating, we can go for the recommending movies. So there are many directions in which I am working with my students and all. So I guess I have discussed what I have done in last few days for this paper. So any discussion, open for discussion.
Okay. Mali sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Clearly audible.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Hello.
You are
Am I
audible, sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, yes. You are audible.
Hello.
You are audible, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay. You are talking about tag-based recommendation. Is there any recommendation technique?
This is something which is newly means newly as in it is combined with another techniques. It is SVD based technique, which is hybrid. Along with that, to enhance the output, we have added tag based in order to give personalized recommendation to user. This is just an addition to hybrid recommendation system in order to make more personalized type of recommendations. So it
And
is not
in your paper, you are use k nearest neighbor method. Okay. Means you are use
KNN,
KNN.
yes. KNN algorithm I have used here
Mali
for
sir,
my testing.
you are talking about KNN.
Yes.
So have you compared your KNN with any other method, that is
Yes.
like CNN and SVM?
Yes, sir. I have compared with many method in which CNN is taken as a baseline as well. So I have
Huh.
compared KNN method with SVD, SVD plus, then co-clustering, slope one algorithm. So many methods I have compared. Here I have shown only few, but in last paper I have compared this with almost 12 to 13 latest state of art methods.
Okay, sir. Okay. Any question from audience side?
Okay. So thank you, Mahesh sir. So the next one is
Okay,
paper ID
Vivian.
9. Yes, sir. Paper ID 19.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Paper
Am I
ID.
audible?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to share the screen. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, please start.
So good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to present my research work on navigating the future of healthcare, the integration of AI and need for second opinion. Paper ID is 19. Myself is Sarita Tumar, along with Amit Thakkar, Gayatri Patel, and Rikita Choksi. So we are working basically on leukemia cancer diagnosis and detection. And as a part of that, we thought that there is a need for a second opinion. That's why we have actually summarized the work of the need for second opinion here in the paper. So content I'm going to present today is I'm going to discuss the importance of second opinion, the current challenges that we have. As a part of this research, we have taken the AI in leukemia diagnosis as a case study, the future possibilities. So if I start with the medical AI, so AI in medicine is the application of AI to improve patient care, diagnosis, and therapy. So in order to help physicians make more informed judgments, it analyzes medical data, including pictures and patient information. So current trends in medical AI, it says that the market for the AI in healthcare was estimated to be worth of USD 19.27 billion in 2023, and is expected to increase at 38.5% as the CAGR through 2024 to 2030. As AI assistant is under-resourced healthcare services, that is where there is need of medical AI and when there is a need of second opinion. So since 2017, the US Food and Drug Administration has declared the several AI-based products for use in medicine. So nevertheless, pathology has a wide range of possible use of AI and ML. So relieving where we can use this medical AI. So the first is relieving pathologists for time consuming and repetitive tasks. Second is creating new hierarchies for image classification based on some features, right, which are important in the images. Then extracting features without supervision as it needs the label data, right? And to create the label data is very much tedious task. The next is becoming an affordable and ideally high-skilled or second opinion source. Continued with the introduction where the AI in healthcare. So we have found out a few of the advantages where suppose AI in healthcare which works, which I have summarized here, that efficiency and cost effectiveness, then integration with clinical practices, learning from data, support from clinicians, task specialization, addressing resource scarcity, and few. So the significance of AI in healthcare, which enhances diagnostic and treatment, it improves patient outcome and efficacy. What is the importance of second opinion? So which offers unbiased data-driven insights. It can support medical experts. So if I go to the importance of second opinion, according to the research, the patient uncertainty is what makes obtaining a second opinion important. As of now, currently, the non-urgent and elective treatments are eligible for a second opinion. We have actually came across few of the cases of leukemia where I think the tertiary care hospitals have the different judgments of the, again, experienced doctors, right? But these are urgent. So currently only the non-urgent and elective treatments are eligible for second opinion because there is not always enough time for different doctors to be contacted. So there on and the third is, and the very much important is, there won't always be free access to second views as in the healthcare systems. Instead, third-party payers will have specific guidelines for when and how much they'll pay for one. And there are no such guidelines as of now. So based on several research, up to 50% of patients receive the incorrect diagnosis. And diagnostic mistakes are thought to be a contributing factor in over 10% of hospital patient fatalities. If I again come to the leukemia diagnosis, as we have taken this as a case study. So in leukemia diagnosis, again, let's say miscorrection or misclassification always leads to the mortality. We as being a person, we thought that due to the leukemia the person dies, but not due to the leukemia, but because of the misclassification or the misdiagnosis the person dies. So that we have summarized as a second opinion here based on the different research papers, right? That suppose we have again defined. Yes, sir. So what is the role of AI, the implications, the payment considerations, and advocacy? The methodology overview and the current challenges if I come across. So the data collection, as we know that how well the algorithm works, however, is largely depending on the availability of the volumes of the data and the standardization that how the data can be collected. Because the different laboratories, the different hospitals, right, they use the different techniques and the different way of applying the different techniques. After collection of the data, once we pre-process it, let's say when suppose the machine learning or deep learning or the transfer learning techniques has been applied, so when it comes to the AI model, so a generalization of the developed procedure is that's hindered by the fact that the different institutions, laboratories, and hospitals frequently use different staining techniques. So due to the different staining techniques, due to the different microscopes, due to the different laboratory equipments, it's not always to gather the standardized data set related to any of the disease. So when it comes to now evaluation, so experience plays a major role in how accurately results are interpreted. So interpretation is always plays an important role. So AI-based clinical support systems can give novice physician confidence when it comes to the diagnostic. Right. So based on this data collection, AI model and evaluation, there is no any standard workflow that one can again fixed up. So one unanswered question is who bears accountability if an algorithm gives a mistaken diagnosis? So the next is that I'll talk about the case study where we have worked on the leukemia diagnosis and the management, right, where the AI can be helpful. So leukemia, malignancy of blood forming tissues, which present significantly in the diagnosis and therapy due to its complex nature. It's always it's a bit challenging because there are number of hematological diseases, and leukemia is one of them, which usually detects and diagnosed at the later stage. So, however, the black box nature of AI models, right, it's always raise a concern that the diagnosis with what about the transparency and the trustworthiness in clinical settings. So, to overcome these issues, many of the authors have applied different algorithms, right, different techniques. So, one of them is explainable AI, which is actually emerged. Right. So, and few of the authors that we have again listed out here, that few of the authors have applied the ensemble model, that is which has combined the pre-trained deep learning techniques, applied the VGG16 and inception to classify the leukemia subtypes and the blood images. And a few have applied explainable.
Please note, you have only 2 minutes, Alex. Okay.
Yeah, sure. So a few of them achieved the results are promising both, and by after applying the explainable AI, this SHAP and grade CM and line, these are the few algorithms they've applied, and they got a promising result also. Few of them have worked in detection of subtypes of leukemia, acute myeloid leukemia and CML. So these are the few future possibilities where enhanced diagnostic precision and speed, support for clinicians in ambiguous cases, improved accessibility in resource limited areas, integration with personalized medicine, AI in continuous learning and cross specialty consultation with reduction of healthcare cost. So I conclude this one as of now. So in conclusion, in order to lower the diagnostic mistakes, mistake rates and raise the standard of care, right? Second opinion is an always essential tool. Even if the problems with cost and accurate still exist, telemedicine and AI development are improved in efficacy and accessibility of the second opinions. And at the end, this is actually to get the patient outcome and satisfaction. So as second opinion is requires, and always it again reduce the cost. So these are the few references, and myself, Sarita Tumar, has applied the conceptualizing methodology and writing original draft. Rikita Choksi and myself as review and editing, which is review and supervised by Dr. Amit Thakkar and Dr. Gayatri Patel. Thanking you. Yeah, any question, please?
So what is your conclusion on why the algorithm give you incorrect result?
Sir, actually, see what not algorithm gives you the incorrect result as of now, but after applying the, let's say if I talk about the leukemia diagnosis, the same patient, we actually have came across the many more case studies. So the same patient, right, in a week, the different hospital gives the different results. One says that is acute myeloid leukemia, one says that is acute lymphoblastic leukemia, and the treatment for both of the leukemia is totally different.
So have you applied any algorithm?
Yeah, that we haven't actually applied the experimental results here. We only have summarized the use of a second opinion in the paper.
Okay, thank you. Any question from audience side?
Okay. So the next is paper ID 20. 20.
Yeah. Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
You are audible.
Yeah, okay. Let me share my screen. Yeah, shall I start?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hello? Yeah, okay. Good afternoon, respectable people. I am myself Tarunima. I'm from Shri Krishna College of Technology, from the Department of Instrumentation and Control Engineering, which is in Coimbatore, India. So these are the contents I have planned to explain in this PPT. And when we go for the introduction, our main project is like a voice recognition system where it executes the voice commands to a robotic arm, and is also a review paper which also collectively presents the idea of other researchers too. So basically, voice recognition technology has revolutionized human computer interaction by enabling machines to understand and respond to spoken commands. And there are so many applications like manufacturing, healthcare, assistive technology, to the elderly care, and much more. And speech recognition models have evolved from rule-based approaches like HMM, which is hidden Markov model, RNN, recurrent neural networks, and DTW, dynamic time warping. So when we go to the methodology and experimentation, when we see the voice recognition approaches have like some studies use hidden Markov models, which is like kind of like a conventional model, I would say, because it has widely used in speech recognition, but also comes with several drawbacks like limited context awareness and high computational costs, low accuracy in noisy environments, and fixed feature representations, and much more. It is quite good, but not up to the mark when compared to the other models. And some models rely, and some projects relied on the deep learning models like RNN, LSTM, and transformer-based ASR models like Whisper Wave to VEC. And the main observation is they have used the keyword spotting technique to decrease the time lag in the working model. So, and some cases they have used the robotic control methods, where they have used they have already framed the predefined robotic arm command, where they have a limited number of actions to be performed. So in that cases that would be fine, and that is pretty accurate. And others use the machine learning based on action prediction, gesture recognition, where a model learns a movements and patterns from the speech data, like reinforcement learning. And yeah, as I've mentioned earlier, HMM is a traditional model which initially struggled with the complex inputs, and that's why many came with the recurrent neural networks. LSTM transformers performed better. LSTM and transformers performed better when compared to the RNN2. So it can easily pick up the accents of the people also. And AI driven robotic arm is more flexible when compared to the predefined command, because it kind of predicts the next word, and it will be easy, the entire process will be smoothed out. And I have also included my approach and my simulation, which is I implemented a model which kind of recognizes Tamil and English speech recognition, which is like a combination of Tamil and English, which we speak in Tamil Nadu. We don't really speak a pure Tamil, we kind of mix two languages together. So I've designed a Pygame stimulation before integrating with the actual robotic system to ensure it's working properly. And my system entirely processes the real-time audio only. And here are the results and discussions. And the comparative analysis of methodology show deep learning based recognition models perform well when compared to the conventional models, which performs well in accuracy, adaptability, and everything. And some researchers use Whisper ASR, automatic speech recognition. It is also a type of transformer technique. So it has already a predefined a predefined and pre-worked model, so they could use for their system. And these pictures are the simulations I have worked with. This is purely Tamil and English commands, not a multilingual command actually. And yeah, the multilingual speech processing enhances the accessibility by enabling non-English speakers to interact with robotic systems naturally. Like, it kind of fills a gap in existing voice control automation research, because none of the people really speaks pure Tamil or pure English either. So I have gained an idea by combining both of these. So the local local speakers could also use, would be also benefited by this project. And this is the flow chart where where the system gets the input. And I have used the speech recognition library itself in the Python code. I didn't use any kind of algorithm or Whisper, especially because I've experimented with so many models, like with Whisper, WASP, Wave to VEC, but it kind of didn't work with it. So I've went with speech recognition. It went well, and it processed the command and it stimulates the movement in the Pygame, and so the desired result is gained. So while coming to the conclusion part, voice controlled robotic arm systems have evolved significantly, transitioning from template based recognition model to deep learning driven real time processing, because it increases efficiency and it immediately execute the action without any lag. That's what is needed in industries, because the conventional models have some lag. And the multilingual integration it's still an unexplored, underexplored area, in my knowledge. So the researchers are limited, but there are many researchers in English, because it's a worldwide language. People speak that very widely. So creating this with English is kind of easy when compared to multilingual. So my project creating like a step ahead for the non-native speakers, for us. And the proposed Tamil and English compatible system demonstrate practical viability, offering enhanced speech recognition, accuracy, real-time adaptability, and improved robustness in non-English command execution. So the experimental results, which I've shown earlier, confirms that the ASR models used provides an optimal balance between performance and computational efficiency. So we can use for mixed languages. So the implementation and future directions, which includes like we have where like we have went to different industries and went for like we went and selected a particular robot for our project to be fully executed, but right now we have only developed the code for the project, and we have got an opportunity to do with the robotic arm physically. So these are the implementations where it can be used in industries, healthcare industries, and assistive technology with the elderly or the children or the people who are ill, the people who are unable to walk or unable to do their work. So this will be a very helpful, especially in the non-native English speaking country. This will be more effective. So we are looking for the implementation in the robotic arm. So these are the references we've took. So there is like an exoskeleton glove for the people who don't have hands, like they have can use the glove for like, it won't be like a physical hand but kind of mimics the hand by using the voice activated gasping system. And also industrial robots and interactive robots, gesture recognition interactive robots, and driving by voice commands based on deep learning model. And also there is a model where the Arabic people discovered, and that is in a dialect Arabic. So but never, no, not in a multilingual. So the collaborators, these are the co-authors for this paper: Mr. Harish, Assistant Professor, Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering; Mr. Dhanasilvam, Assistant Professor; and Mr. Ajit, Assistant Professor, both are from Department of Instrumentation Control Engineering. So, and I've my gratitude to the researchers to who work contribute to these complicated review. And I also appreciate for the open access platform that provided critical resources. And I also thank for the co-authors for their support in defining the study and structure the paper. And that's the end of the presentation. I'm open for discussion. Any further.
Okay, Tarun ma'am.
Yeah, yes, sir.
What is the distance between human and robot for the effective interaction?
Sir, it's now it's for like 0.5 meters. We have to stand in a position that the system can hear us. So we can adjust, we can also customize it according to the requirement. We have not yet decided or fixed that still. We can, fix that according to the industry that customizes that further.
Okay, and what frequency that robot? So we can say that robot can listen.
Sorry, sir, I don't get you.
What is the frequency of the voice which we have given to the robot?
We have still not given anything to the robot. We have just introduced the code. We have made the code, and we have implemented it as in the simulation form. We have not went to the robotic part yet.
Okay, okay. Is there any question from audience side?
Okay. So the next one is paper edit 22.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
And presentation is visible to everyone?
Yes. Please start.
So good afternoon to everyone. I'm Dr. Sunny Big from Chandigarh University, Department of Electrical Engineering, here presenting on optimizing energy management and billing efficiency, the role of advanced metering infrastructure in electric vehicle charging system. The contents of my PPT, I will start with the introduction, then literature review, methodology, then results and evaluation, challenge and limitations in electric vehicles, then what are the future aspects of this technology. So electric powered automobiles have emerged as one of the promising and possible options we have as compared to fuel powered cars.
Despite their environmental advantages, the widespread deployment of electric vehicles is impeded by issues such as limited driving range, prolonged charging times, and insufficient charging infrastructure. So, techniques like advanced metering infrastructure therefore forms the basis on which an effective energy management system functions in combinations with real-time data acquisition, accurate billing, and smart grid integration. In general, when we are integrating the electric vehicles with the smart grid, we are facing few problems, and so it is one of the applications in an EV charging system to consumers as well as to utilities, and would be necessary for the future of sustainable transportation. So advanced metering infrastructure is an integrated system that collects, measures, and transmits energy consumption data from electric meters, hence enabling utilities to monitor consumption, detect faults, and ensure proper billing. In spite of the billing part, it also optimizes the charging part of the electric vehicles. So such interaction can be tapped to support V2G capabilities, where EVs can feed energy back into the grid during time of peak demand. So the whole system is like that. If we are having a surplus of energy, so we can give that energy back to the grid. So V2G technology will help stabilize the grid, reduce energy prices, and enable the maximization of renewable sources of energy by using EV batteries as temporary storage units. Despite we have several advantages of this technique, there are several challenges, obviously, for implementing these advanced metering infrastructures. So implications include securing the privacy of data. This is the most important part, and handling increased complexity in the charging infrastructure, and issues related to interoperability of various EV charging standards. So this is a literature survey. So we have undergone several papers. So I'm just showing the most important papers, right, to implement these kind of techniques. So synchro modal transport planning. So analyzes the potential of synchro modal transport in planning logistic services. So this is basically not related to that what we are actually focusing on, but yes, these papers helps us in you know starting research work for advanced metering infrastructure. So discuss future research directions in predicting the influence of logistic innovations by using this techniques like in H. Ritzberger contributes to defining and analyzing synchro-modal transport and its role in future logistic practices. Some of the researchers summarizes the state-of-the-art development in challenging in optimizing the transport model works. Like they started doing research that they want to charge the vehicle when it is not in motion, and they also have some methods to charge the vehicle when the vehicle is in motion as well. So the methodology, we have studied several papers, and to understand the role of advanced metering infrastructure, managing electric vehicle charging systems, analyzing real world practices of AMI in EV charging systems, monitoring the implementation of AMI in different pilot projects and commercial EV charging networks. So basically this we have studied from various research papers. Then real-time energy consumption data, load balancing, control of peak demand, dynamic pricing mechanism. Case studies provide information on how AMI enables utilities to optimize charging schedules, support demand response programs, and provide accurate billing for AV owners. Then a simulating model that can be analyzed to determine the effect of AMI on grid management and energy efficiency. So we are also developing some more simulating model of this kind. The model simulates different EV charging scenarios by taking into consideration time of use pricing, demand response, and vehicle to grid functionalities. So this is the kind of methodology we have applied, started with sufficient data which we have, then apply some optimization methods in that, and then to display that what if the output is what we want, then it will go to the to stop the charger, and then we can turn to if we are not getting that much, then we have to repeat the whole process. So this is the kind of methodology we have applied. Then after implementation, the results demonstrate that it enhanced the grid stability and energy efficiency gained from integrating EV charging systems with advanced metering infrastructure. Diverse conditions of demand response and time of use pricing were simulated in regards to EV charging within the model itself. During peak hours, the system posted 20% betterment in the peak grid load as the EVs were charged during off-peak hours with dynamic pricing. So consumption data were monitored online and this improved load balancing by 15%. Simulation of V2G functionality, EVs could return 10% of the energy consumed back into the grid in peak times. So this kind of table we get once we run the model, and this is what we have outcome of that peak load reduction. Reduction in a grid load during high demand hours with AMI enabled dynamic pricing is reduced by 20%. So basically, if we are contributing towards the grid electricity, so actually the outcome of that is that we are actually want to relieve the grid. And energy distribution efficiency, improving in energy distribution efficiency due to real-time load balancing. Then V2G billing discrepancy reduction 8%. Total energy cost saving, overall reduction in energy costs for utilities and EV owners in demand response programs 12%. Grid downtime reduction 10%, and unsecured network enhanced security 5 to 7 and less than 1%. So this is the graphical form of our simulation. So this is what we have, what is written in the table. That is what we have shown in the graphical form. So there are various challenges why when we talk about these kind of techniques like advanced metering infrastructure, that requirement of for flawless interoperability between the several parts such as EVs, charging stations, and the utility grid. Since so many different charging standards, communication protocols, and metering technologies already exist and are being used, integration is tough to accomplish and costly at the same time. In terms of communication system, the deployment of AMI also requires robust communication networks that can actually handle the significant amount of real-time data. Lack of standard communication systems and limit the scale at which different regions and networks can integrate AMI solutions. The other limitation is the security and privacy of the data created by AMI. The major volumes of data exchanged between EVs, charging stations, and utilities create all sorts of concerns about possible misuse of personal information or exposures. Obviously, we required some personal data when we are applying these advanced metering infrastructure. So for that, we need to follow some protocols. These risks demand continuous investment in cybersecurity measures and regulatory frameworks, ensuring that AMI rollout is secure and compliant with standards on data protection. Is the future aspect of this. Already electric vehicle is a is growing very fast, and but there are some problems which in the vehicle industry is already facing, and we need to uh, apply some methods to reduce those kind of problems. So AMI will therefore become a promising future development of EV charging system, which may not only energy management but yes, the transportation sector to a great extent. Furthermore, future V2G technology will turn more potential due to AMI as a base source of technology and would provide further opportunities for energy storage and balance the grid. Nearly in the near future, EV will probably be a centralized storage unit, helping to stabilize the grid, especially during peak demand periods, and add robustness and flexibility to the overall energy system. Advances in communication protocols, encryption, and cybersecurity will in the future ensure not only the reliability but also the scalability and security of the AMI infrastructure. So as these challenges continues to be addressed, AMI will increasingly become an essential tool for managing energy needs of electric transportation, both for cost saving and environmental sustainability. So the conclusion is that advanced metering infrastructure inclusions in electric vehicle charging represents a crucial step for the modernization of energy management to foster more sustainable transport options. AMI packages a wide range of advantages, including real-time data collection, optimizing energy consumption, and reduce cost for consumers and utilities. With AMI, it will be easy for EVs to communicate directly with charging stations and the utility grid as it would make proper resources efficiently used. Yet another promising possibility waits with V2G technology, a functionality due to the power of AMI for decentralized storage of energy and enhancing grid resilience. However, interoperability, data security, and rigid communication networks remain critical areas for development. Meeting these challenges will require constant investment in cybersecurity, compliance to regulation. So these efforts will come to support as more flexible, efficient, and sustainable energy infrastructure that better fits the global objectives of reducing emissions and mitigating climate change. These are the references which we have gone through, and thank you.
Uh, are you using any algorithm for data privacy?
Sir, actually, we
That
are
is
actually working
cryptographic
on that.
algorithm?
Till now, we have not have a complete algorithm for that, but we are working on that because I belong to electrical, so I'm working with some computer science students. So
Yeah.
sooner we will be
That is
having
most
the.
important in that AMI based system.
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay. Is there any question from audience side? Okay.
Okay. So the next
Next
is
participant.
paper ID 23. Paper ID 23.
Rachit Mankar. Is Prachit?
Rachit, are you there?
He was there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he's there. He's. You are not audible.
Hello. Hello.
Ah,
Am I audible, sir?
yes, yes.
Please open in presentation mode. Please press F5, F5, F5. Slide share. Okay, okay, there. Slide share and current slide. Okay. It is visible. Okay. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our topic for today's presentation is portable solar panel cleaning bot using Arduino Mega 2560. So, let me introduce you to the growing importance of solar energy. Solar energy is becoming a crucial renewable energy source worldwide. The efficiency of solar panel is essential for maximizing energy production. The challenges that are faced in solar panel maintenance are the dust, dirt, and bird droppings can reduce solar panel efficiency up to 25%.
काय
Regular
झालं?
Regular cleaning is necessary to maintain optimal performance of the solar panels. The traditional methods include manual cleaning, which is time consuming, labor intensive, and which is also costly, especially for large solar farms. Safety concerns and inconsistent cleaning makes traditional methods less effective. Then why do we need automation in solar panel cleaning? Automating the cleaning process improves cleaning, reduces manual labor, and ensures consistent cleaning. This leads to increased energy production and lower maintenance cost. The role of solar panel cleaning bot. The cleaning bots operates independently, reducing maintenance workload while keeping panels at peak performance. They enhance the sustainability and reliability of solar energy systems. So the overview of our presentation will be, we will cover the design, operational mechanism, and effect of the solar panel cleaning robot. Additionally, we will examine how automation can transform the maintenance of solar panels.
Uh, I am Sadicha Nikare presenting the objective of our solar panel cleaning bot. First one is the efficient dirt removal. We ensure that the effective removal of dust and debris on the solar panel to maintain the maximum energy output, which will lead to the efficient electricity production. On the other hand, the cleaning mechanism is motorized by TB6612 FNG motor driver that we have used for the motors of the wheels. Along with that, we have used Arduino Mega, which is a microcontroller, full Arduino Mega 2560. We have used this because of its maximum number of pins along with the good control mechanism. We have used sensors that is IR sensor for detecting the obstacles, majorly the edges. We have made sure that the bot is portable and compact by using TB6612 FNG, which is smaller in size, and this also is ensured by the less use of water, as no water tank is used in this particular bot. Moving on to the methodology, our bot is majorly autonomous device which operates on solar panel. We have used the rotating brush along with the IR sensor to detect the edges. The components used in our bot are the major components, which is the microcontroller Arduino Mega 2560, along with the power source, which is lithium ion battery, which is lightweighted and make the bot portable along with compactness. The IR sensor is used for its precise navigation. Motor drivers used are TB6612 FNG along with L293D. TB6612 FNG is used for motors of the wheels for the movement of the bot around the solar panel, and L293D is motor driver used for brush motor, which is placed in the bot in the front side. Now I want to give the mic to Prachit Mankar for proceeding to methodology ahead.
Hello, I am Prashit Mankar and I am explaining the methodology mechanism of the solar panel cleaning bot. So the solar panel cleaning bot is designed to effectively clean solar panel with rotating brush, which is controlled using L293D, and in that solar panel is navigating itself through IR sensor, which has been placed in the front side of the solar panel bot, which prevent it from falling. This system uses energy efficient design, which can be improved by implementing water spray and vacuum suction systems. Also, this automated solar panel cleaning bot technology enabled the best solar operation by cleaning system that needed minimum human interaction. Now, the results that are obtained from this solar panel cleaning bot are that it have effective cleaning performance, which help to eliminate the dust and debris, help to maintain optimal solar panel efficiency. Our solar panel cleaning bot is equipped with IR sensors and motor drivers, which help to navigate it and prevent it from fall. Thus, make it autonomous system with minimum need of human intervention. The bot is self-sustaining power source by incorporating a solar panel and lithium-ion battery. It reduces the maintenance effort uh, because it reduces the labor cost, manual cleaning, and minimum safety risk.
Hello, this is Ram Gandhar and I will be continuing with the discussions. Efficiency and the practicality of the board that serves as dependable and cost-effective options for cleaning, especially in extensive solar farms and rooftop setups. It has some limitations, some challenges, restricted movements on slope surfaces, and possibility of stubborn dirt buildup that may require extra cleaning methods. Potential enhancements that can be applied in the future developments could aim at creating stronger grip mechanisms for slope surface panels, improved dust detection techniques, and waterless cleaning options to enhance performance. Also, we can implement it also shows environmental impact. The robot's self-sustaining design decreases reliance on non-renewable energy sources, making solar energy a more practical and efficient choice to sustainable power generation. And as for the conclusion, the Arduino Mega 2560 based solar panel cleaning bot robot offers an efficient, cost-effective alternative to manual cleaning, improving energy output. Equipped with TB6612 FNG motor drivers, IR sensor, and brush motors, it ensures precise automated cleaning while navigating obstacles. A lithium-ion battery and onboard solar panel make it self-sustaining, reducing dependence on external power. Automating cleaning bots energy efficiency, lowers maintenance costs, and supports renewable energy adoption. Future enhancements like AI, IoT, and remote monitoring could improve efficiency and usability. This eco-friendly robot simplifies solar panel upkeep, maximizing energy output and supporting sustainable energy growth. The implications and future direction of current research. Implications Improved solar efficiency helps maintain consistent energy output by preventing dust buildup. Cost and labor reduction reduces the need for the frequent manual cleaning, leading to lower maintenance expenses. Eco-friendly and self-sustaining. Operates on a solar panel and lithium-ion battery, minimizing dependence on external power sources. Versatile application for residential, commercial, and industrial solar panel systems. Future directions: improved cleaning mechanism, boosting brush motor performance for more efficient dust removal. Water cleaning options, investigating electrostatic or dry cleaning methods to lessen water consumption. Modular and scalable design, designing the robot to adapt for different solar panel sizes and configurations. Energy optimization, improving battery management for extended operation and enhanced efficiency. The reference link is given. Thank you.
Okay. How you come to know that your boat gives you maximum cleaning? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you
Hello.
repeat the question?
How you come to know that your boat will give you the maximum cleaning? How you ensure that boat gives you the correct result? Is there any camera placed there to check whether any dust is there or not?
So we have planned to use the proximity sensor for the dust detection.
Okay.
In
Means you
case,
are not implemented. You are not implemented.
not yet, sir.
Okay, okay. Is there any question from audience side?
Okay.
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 Okay,
So
you may leave now.
thank you, all the participants. Now we will start our next session at 1:45 p.m. So I request you all and the session chair, Dr. Dinesh Bansal, to join the session respectively.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Uh, should I leave?
Sir, we will start the session at 1:45, so we will take a break. So
Okay,
you
sir.
can
Okay.
leave or you will be there. I just pause the meeting and will not close the meeting. We'll start the next session at 1:45.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, please.
So good afternoon to one and all. I, Ms. Divya Devgirkar, welcome you all in today's afternoon session of Third International Conference on Robotics, Automation and Intelligent Computing 2K25, organized by Research Association of Masters in Engineering, India. The theme of this session is Robotics and Automation in Production. Today's session chair is Dr. Dinesh Bhoyer, who has already joined us. You are welcome, sir. It's our honor and privilege to have Dr. Dinesh Bhoyer with us, who will chair this session. Now, I would like to give his brief introduction. Dr. Dinesh Bhoyer currently holds the position of Assistant Professor in the Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering at Yashwantarao Chauhan College of Engineering, Nagpur, India. He earned his PhD in Mnemosystem from RTM Nagpur University, Nagpur, India. Dr. Dinesh Goyal has an impressive academic portfolio with a total of 30 plus papers indexed in Scopus and Web of Science and 35 conference papers. He also holds 1 patent and 5 copyrights to his name. As a committed member of the academic community, he is affiliated with the Indian Society for Technical Education and the Institution of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers. Beyond his research, Dr. Dinesh Bhoyer has made significant contributions to various academic programs, including short-term training programs, faculty development programs, and NPTEL courses. He also engages in value-added service courses and performs various administrative roles such as Assistant Dean and Coordinator for the ISRO IIRS Outreach Program. With a total 20 years of teaching experience, his areas of specialization include wireless communication, VLSI design, and digital system design. His extensive experience and dedication both teaching and research make him a highly respected member of the academic community. I am pleased to have such an eminent personality with us as session chair. Thank you again for joining us, sir. Now, I would like to seek permission from the chair to start the session. Bhoye, sir, shall I start?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you, sir. Okay, so there is important instructions for presenters. Each participant is given a total of 10 minutes for their presentation, out of which 8 minutes are for the presentation and 2 minutes for open discussion. After completing 8 minutes of presentation, you will be informed orally or by alarm. After that, you have to finish your presentation within 2 minutes and be ready for open discussion. So the first is paper ID 24, Ayush Ingole. Paper ID 24?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Manini Jain, and I, along with my team members, that is Lakshmi.
My name is yes. My name is Lakshmi Kishore Devgade.
My name is Ayush Ingole.
And I'm excited to present our project that is voice guided assistant device. This project aims to empower visually impaired individuals by enabling them to read printed and handwritten text independently through real-time text-to-speech conversion. With the introduction, nowadays technology plays a crucial role in improving accessibility for people with disabilities. Our project focuses on developing a voice-guided assistant device to help blind or visually impaired individuals from printed text to to read a printed or handwritten text. And it minimizes reliance on others and enables real-time interaction with the environment, making everyday tasks like reading signs, menus, or labels more accessible. Then next, with the real-time text recognition, it designs a system that uses a camera embedded to devise a capture images, moves over. And with the portability designed to a lightweight and wearable for easy in a daily life, and with the wide communication and have a independence and accessibility to empower visually impaired users by making reading independent and effortless. And then with the methodology, our device captures images of text using a small embedded camera, which is OCR, and extracted text is converted to speech, that is text-to-speech technology. It works with the camera captures text images, and then the OCR extracts text from the image, and text-to-speech it uses the output via speaker or Bluetooth headphones. With the this is the block diagram which is shown the working of our device. The camera captures text sent to Raspberry Pi, which processes it using OCR and converts it into TTS. And the result it shows our system was tested on various parameters, including text recognition, accuracy, response time, power consumption, cost effectiveness, and user satisfaction. With the text recognition accuracy, it achieves 90% and above for the printed text, and it takes 2 to 4 seconds for the text capture And with the power consumption, it takes 4 to 6 hours on a single charge. And it is affordable components and open source software with the positive feedback on ease of use and comfort and clarity. To give you more details, let me invite Lakshmi to continue.
Thank you, Manini. Now continuing further, setup and output. The setup includes a camera connected to a Raspberry Pi, which processes image and converts text into speech. The output is delivered via headphone or a speaker, allowing user to listen to the extracted text in real time. So overall conclusion is that, next slide please. So overall conclusion is that our device provides a portable, efficient and affordable solution for visually impaired individuals by interacting OCR and TTS technology. We enable user to read printed text independently. Coming to the implications and future directions. This project make reading more accessible for visually impaired, improves independence, and offer cost-effective assistant technology solution. It can be integrated with smartphones, smart glasses, and AI assistants for a seamless experience. Future directions are improving handwriting text recognition as AI-driven model for a better recognition of handwriting text, then expanding OCR capabilities to support multi-language and fonts, then advanced image processing techniques for enhancing text recognition, integration of Wi-Fi for real-time cloud-based processing and text storage, AI-driven text for summarization and important section detection for structured reading. So this project was developed, these are some references which we have used. Thus, this project was developed by our team from the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at Sri Ramdev Baba College of Engineering and Management, Nagpur, under the guidance of Professor Jagdish Kene sir. We express our sincere gratitude to our guide, Professor Kene sir, for his continuous support and guidance. We also thanks RCOM Nagpur for providing necessary resources. We acknowledge the open source community for providing tools like TreasurAct OCR, OpenCV. That's conclude my presentation. Thank you for your time and attention. I would be happy to answer any questions.
So you are talking about voice guided assistant device. What is the distance between that device and human being?
Sir, it is we measured it practically. That is 15 centimeter.
15 centimeter means very near to the device. Okay, and what is the frequency? On which frequency it operates?
Sir, it operates on wireless frequency, means we used in our phone's device connected to it.
What is that frequency? What is the value of that frequency?
So
We don't know. Okay.
Exactly, it will be it is not 5 gigahertz. It is 2.4 gigahertz. That is.
Gigahertz. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Next participant, please.
Okay, so the next is paper ID 25. Amar Mansuri, Anurag Jaiswal.
So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kanak Joshi. I am here to present to you on behalf of my group members Ammar Mansuri, Anurag Jaiswal, and Khan Hanzala Arif. Together, we have worked under the guidance of our mentor, Professor Jagdish Kene sir, to bring you insights on our topic Smart IoT based monitoring system for enhanced battlefield and situational awareness. Let's start. So, importance of IoT in combat scenarios. IoT enables real time data collection and processing crucial for dynamic battlefield environments, enhances situational awareness, command control, and rapid decision making, provides a seamless communication link between soldiers and the command centers. So the key features of IoT-enabled systems are as follows. Wearable devices. It offers real-time monitoring of environmental and health data. Sensor networks, which enables continuous updates on location, air quality, health metrics. For example, like heart rate and body temperature. It offers two-way communication, real-time data transmission between soldiers and the base for enhanced support. Next is military assistance and surveillance system, which acronymed as MAS. So it integrates multi-sensor data collection and real-time information sharing, provides situation awareness through monitoring environmental conditions, for example, like air quality and temperature, tracking soldier health, example, heart rate, and geolocation capabilities for positioning that, enhances decision making and response time during mission, and real-time soldier health monitoring system, RSHMS, continuous monitoring of soldier health using IoT. Its key features are vital health data, heart rate, body temperature transmitted to bus in real time, enhances medical response time and prioritizes soldier safety during operations, supports scalability and low power consumption, ensuring efficiency on the battlefield. Now, Anurag Jaswal will show some light on the methodology part.
Thank you, Kanak. So, to achieve enhanced situational awareness, our system integrates various technologies and methodologies like real-time data monitoring, remote accessibility, enhanced safety, also cost efficiency. Some of the key sensors used in our device are like MQ5 that helps in potential fire hazards, DST-11 ensures environmental monitoring for soldier safety, and GPS tracking provides precise geolocation services. MQ135 that detects harmful gases for improved respiratory safety, pulse sensor for heart monitoring and tracks vital signs in real time. Gesture sensors allows hands-free instruction in combat scenarios. For example, by making fist action, soldier can send quick message like backup. And also LiDAR for 3D mapping that creates high-resolution maps, enhancing navigation in GPS-denied environments. Now let's talk about LiDAR integration. Why LiDAR? Traditional GPS systems struggles in areas where signals are blocked, such as dense forests, caves, or urban warfare scenarios. LiDAR provides a viable alternative by creating detailed 3D maps of the surroundings in real life. It has many advantages like it enables soldiers to navigate through complex terrains with accuracy, also identifies obstacles, enemy position, and possible cover points. And with integration with IoT, it allows real-time map updates to be transmitted to command centers, enhancing tactical decision making. And by integrating with infrared sensor also, it can assist troops in night operation. And AI-driven insight helps in identifying potential threats through automated object recognition. In summary, by leveraging LiDAR technology, we generate detailed 3D maps crucial for maneuvering in areas where GPS signals are unreliable or blocked. For results insights, I would like to call Amma.
Thank you, Anurag. So now let's discuss the results and insights gained from our research. So our system successfully detects environmental hazards using a network of IoT sensors. The air quality sensors, gas sensors, and temperature and humidity sensor provide real-time monitoring of hazardous gases, flames, and extreme temperatures. This capability is crucial in combat zones where soldiers need immediate awareness of environmental dangers. We implemented a color code alert system where different risk levels are visually represented to ensure rapid decision making. During testing, the system consistently delivered accurate readings, allowing for quick threat detection and response. The pulse sensors continuously tracks heart rate and body temperature, enabling early alerts for potential health risks like exhaustion or sudden medical emergencies. This feature ensures that both individual soldiers and commanders can monitor health conditions in real time. For example, if a soldier's heart rate becomes dangerously high or body temperature exceeds safe limits, an automated alert is sent to the command center, which allows immediate action to be taken. This capability significantly enhances battlefield medical response and also reduces fatality risk. The radar system which we have implemented uh, was a key challenge in the modern warfare. Uh, the One of the key challenges is navigating areas where GPS signals are jammed or unavailable. Our system addresses this by integrating the GPS Neo 6M module with the RP radar AM8, which allows for real-time positioning and terrain mapping. The system generates 2D terrain maps, providing an alternative means of navigation when GPS fails. This feature is particularly beneficial in mountainous regions, dense forests, or urban combat zones, where traditional GPS navigation may not be reliable. Our interface is based on Electron UI, which serves as the central interface for real-time data visualization. It displays alerts, sensor readings, and maps with low latency, ensuring that soldiers and commanders receive information without delays. The UI was designed for ease of use in high-stress situations, providing a dashboard-style display with real-time updates, quick visual alerts for threats and health concerns, and also interactive mapping capabilities. Um, some of the strengths of our research is reliable and efficient data processing for real-time decision making, enhanced battlefield navigation and safety, as well as positive feedback which we have received from defense personnel. While our system performed well in real-time data processing and situational awareness, we identified some areas for improvement. Thus, some of the challenges which includes communication reliability. For example, in remote or higher interference environments, ensuring stable data transmission remains a challenge. Power consumption is also a challenge. IoT sensors and LiDAR mapping consume significant energy. Optimizing battery life is essential. Uh, Based on our findings, we can conclude that our IoT-based monitoring system presents a significant advancement in battlefield technology, integrating wearable sensors, real-time LiDAR mapping, and continuous health monitoring to enhance situational awareness. Some of the key takeaways from our research are our system successfully combines multiple data sources to provide real-time insights, reducing the response time in critical situations. With LiDAR-generated 2D maps and alternative navigation techniques, soldiers can maintain their positioning even in environments where GPS is unreliable. The ability to process and display sensor data instantly allows military personnel to make informed life-saving decisions on the battlefield. Uh, some of the recommendations which we have received for our work may include a field testing and military simulations to refine our system performance and validate real-world applicability. Further testing in controlled combat environments is necessary. Developing more power-efficient components and integrating energy could also prove beneficial. We can also implement machine learning algorithm which could analyze soldier health data, predict fatigue levels, and prevent potential medical emergencies. Uh, so some of the implications of our current research includes uh, enhanced soldier safety and mission success, which implies with real-time health and environmental monitoring, soldiers can avoid hazardous situations leading to fewer injuries and better operational outcomes. It
Only
also
2 minutes are left.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Yeah, sure. Uh, Broader applications can also be implemented beyond military use. For example, in disaster response, the system can be adapted for search and rescue teams, helping locate survivors and monitoring hazardous conditions. Industrial safety in various industries can also include, uh, as well as remote health monitoring. Some of the future directions which we can take our research into are AI-driven predictive analysis. We can implement machine learning models to forecast soldier fatigue, health risk, and environmental hazards. AI can also detect patterns in sensor data, predicting potential threats before they occur. We can also develop a mesh network for enhanced communication systems. We can design a more compact, lightweight versions of the system for integration into helmets, vests, or smart wearables. AI-powered tools can also provide real-time recommendation to military commanders, helping them strategize based on live battlefield data. With this advancement, our IoT-based monitoring system has the potential to revolutionize battlefield situational awareness. To summarize, our research demonstrates how IoT, AI, and real-time data processing can redefine battlefield awareness. The insights gained from the study will pave the way for future innovations in soldier safety, military intelligence, and advanced battlefield technologies. We believe that with continued research, testing, and collaboration with defense agencies, this system could see large-scale deployment and real-world impact in the near future. So these are some of the references that we have taken while our research, during our research. We have also uh, consulted with our acquaintances which are in key positions in military, and they have provided valuable feedback for our system, which we have integrated and also plan to integrate more of these recommendations. So at last, I would like to thank you for listening patiently to our presentation, and you are open to ask any questions.
check your system with any available system?
Yes, sir. Can you repeat the question?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Have you checked your system performance with available system which is
Yes,
used? Hmm.
we have checked our system. The performance is similar, but we have also integrated some new concepts such as lidar, and uh, we are also planning to implement image detection and distance estimation to create 2D maps of our surroundings, which can help us in navigating in GPS denied areas.
Why lidar only?
Because it is an efficient solution for uh, gaining feedback environments in like fog situations or at night time where visibility is not possible for a simple camera.
What is the full form of lidar?
Uh, Full form of lidar, it is a laser technology.
No.
Um,
Okay.
it is light detection and ranging.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you may leave now. Next author,
Thank you.
please.
Next
Divya.
is paper ID 26. Paper ID 26.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, you are audible. Please start your presentation.
Okay, sir. So is the screen visible? Hello.
Yes, please start.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Manas Sandeep Nerkar. I'm pursuing my bachelor's in automation and robotics engineering at Sandeep Institute of Technology and Research Center, Nasik. Let me introduce my authors, Dr. Wagmari sir, myself Manas Nerkar, my co-members Niyati Bharambe and Meet Patel. So the topic today I'm presenting is design, fabrication and development of scalable automatic storage and retrieval system for warehouse automation. Looking forward to the contents. Let me introduce my topic. It performs ASRS system performs storage and retrieval operations with speed and accuracy under a defined degree of automation. It consists of a variety of computer control systems for automatically placing and retrieving loads from defined storage locations. This system consists of automated machines like cranes, shuttles, and conveyors, which move and store materials with minimum human intervention. This system has advanced technologies that have revolutionized material handling in warehouse manufacturing and distribution centers. The motivation for this project is to enhance efficiency by minimizing manual labor, reducing retrieval time, optimizing space utilization, and improving inventory accuracy in warehouse and distribution centers. The problem statement is develop an automated storage and retrieval system to optimize inventory management by reducing retrieval time, minimizing errors, and improving space utilization through automated tracking, storage, and retrieval mechanisms. The objective of this project is to enhance warehouse efficiency by automating the storage, retrieval, and management of inventory. Let me summarize these slides. So, in this modern world, the e-commerce industry has a rapid growth. With this increasing demand of getting products on time, the people are demanding to get product at very less time. Like earlier, it was few days, but nowadays it is 1 day, or in some cases like Zepto and Swiggy Instamart, it is just 10 minutes. With this increasing demand, we need to have a proper warehouse management. Without this, the product can't be delivered on time. Let's look at the methodology. You can have a look at the design. The CAD diagram is below at the left side. So first we designed the modular and scalable design of the project. The mechanical structure include rails and lifts. The storage bins at the right side are adjustable according to the demand. Then the conveyor system has a seamless transfer of the goods. These are tested completely. First step was fabrication in this project, using the robust material for durability and precision. Secondly, electronic components like motor, actuators, sensors, control system, which uses the microcontroller to optimization. So, then the software implementation, we have used some software for getting proper solution. This is the workflow of ASRS. First, the command is given from where the product has to be picked. Then the sorry, then the conveyor belt move forwards. Then the gripper picks up the storage product. Then the retrieval process again forwards the conveyor belt ahead. The product is placed at the desired location. During this time, the real-time monitoring is happening, so there is no problem in the error handling. And finally, the logistic is updated when the product is placed. So the results are, first, the prototype is tested in the real world conditions. We have tested with the industry in Nasik, the Lakshmi Industries. They have the requirement of resin bags. One bag is of 25 kilos. So when this project was implemented there, we took some small products and their warehouse optimization is done properly. The result demonstrated 30% fast retrieval time than the manual systems, and human error was reduced. Some challenges were faced during this project testing, like sensor was misaligned and weight limitation. Obviously, we can't produce a big project right now. Secondly, we calibrated sensors for improved accuracy and enhanced motor strength for better load handling. The space utilization was optimized, so other products were placed at that place. And it was energy efficient and it saved a lot of cost. Conclusion, this is a successfully designed, fabricated, and tested for warehouse automation at a small scale right now. It will be developed for larger scale in future. It reduces human intervention. This is a successfully developed product for warehouse automation with real-time monitoring, and it reduces human intervention. Future implications, like we can include AI and machine learning for better inventory management, IoT and 5G connectivity for faster data exchange and real-time tracking. It is a sustainable, so we can use solar powered motors, then drone integration in large warehouses, and industry expansion in pharmaceuticals, cold storage, and urban warehouses. Future advancements, AI driven predictive inventory management. These are the references. Acknowledgement, deepest gratitude to Dr. Gigi Wagmare, our project guide, for complete support, our HOD, Mr. Wasim Sheikh sir, for complete guidance, and special thanks to Sandeep Institute of Technology and Research Center for helping us throughout the process. Special thanks to all the faculty members and colleagues for constructive feedback. And finally, we express our heartfelt appreciation to our families for their constant motivation and unwavering support. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Is there a question from audience side?
What's the name?
Manas.
Manas. So
Yes, sir.
Manas, what is the difference between the ASRS system which is available right now and you are going to implement?
Sir, the real-time tracking is not accurate, and the sensors calibrated are not that efficient in the right now moment. So IoT movement will help better tracking. Lots of projects are lost in the warehouse because of big warehouses. So this will give a proper real-time tracking.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Next, please.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so the next is paper ID 27. Mr. Aniket
Aher Aniket Kisan.
Yes, ma'am.
Patil Nehal.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, share your
Yes, of
screen,
course.
please. Yeah.
Yes. So is it visible?
Yeah.
Yes.
So good afternoon, everyone. I am Aniket Iyer, and today I am excited to present our research on development of scalable automated uploading and unloading system for logistic industries. The project is arrived at improving efficiency in logistics through automation. The authors are me, Aniket Iyer, Nehal Patil, Siddhi Ugle, and Om Sadhu. Introduction. In recent years, the demand for robotic automation As such, especially with the rise of e-commerce, the traditional loading and unloading methods are manual, slow, and prone to errors. Our project proposes an automated system to enhance efficiency, reduce labor dependency, and minimize the product damage. Helping of this project, we can focus on developing a prototype to show how automation can enhance logistic operation and address challenges and shortages. These are the existing types of loading and unloading operation in industry. Currently, two main methods dominate the industry. The first one is manual loading and unloading, where workers manually handle the cargo, which is labor intensive and time consuming. Another is forklifting. It is a more efficient, but still requires human operation and can be hazardous. Our solution aims to surpass these traditional methods through full automation. These are the literature reviews we studied for our project. We examined multiple studies highlighting the inefficiencies of manual loading and how automation can address labor shortages, improve speed, and enhance safety in logistic operations. Motivation. The rapid growth of online shopping has increased the need for fast and accurate logistics. Businesses struggle with long loading times, labor automation can improve efficiency, reduce cost, and enhance workplace safety. Workers are at risk of injuries when handling heavy goods manually. Increase safety. Automating this process can make the workplace safer. A faster, more efficient system can reduce fuel use by cutting down waiting times and helping companies become more eco-friendly and environmental impact. Objective. Our system is designed to reduce the operational downtime by accelerating loading and unloading, improve workplace safety with sensor-based automation, minimize labor cost through automation, especially during peak demand period using developed Atlas implementation to analyze and optimize space utilization. It works to maximize load capacity to ensure scalability and flexibility to handle different truck sizes and cargo types. This is a work methodology which is we are going on to do our project. Currently, we are working on fabrication and finalizing the working model. These are the construction detail. In mechanical structures, we use frame and support structure, which is metallic, conveyor system setup, lifting mechanism installation. The second part is electronics and control system integration, where we use microcontrollers and PLC setup to handle the system. Sensor placement and configuration. These are the sensors we used: proximity, ultrasonic, and load sensors, power supply and motor drivers, AC reversible motor and DC motor. Ball bearings and linear bearings we are using, and emergency stop buttons and safety relay. These are components. These are components we used: aluminum steel bars and 2-inch brackets to provide structural support.
हमारे बारी है ऑल शॉट नहीं मतलब सिद्दीकी होते हुए अनिकेत ने बोला
Low. Can we mute yourself? Conveyor belt and motorized rollers, pulleys, hydraulic lift, and cylinders to adjust the heights to match the truck's height and or the working position of the robotic arm. PLC control circuits and wiring acts as a brain of system, controlling the motors, sensors, and robotic arms and conveyor system. These are the sensors, as I said before: AC reversible motor, DC motor, ball bearing, linear bearing, and emergency stop buttons for safety. These are the pictures of our construction components. This is a working of purpose system, initializing and setup, sensing and detection, automated loading and unloading system, monitoring and controlling, completion and final check. This is the base mechanism of our system, where we are using fixed brace to support the wheels, chains, trailer to collect the load and join to chain. This is a conveyor chain mechanism which will be fixed on base mechanism. This is a proposed design of our project, and these are the references we used to work on our project.
Have you implemented the system?
What, sir?
Have you implemented the system?
Still, we are working on a fabrication and finalizing the setup.
Okay. Do you have any final circuit diagram of your system?
Not now, sir.
Okay. So for electronic side, which microcontroller you use?
Micro. So what did you ask?
Okay. Divya, please next. Divya,
Yes,
am I
sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the next is paper ID 28.
Next author, please.
Paper ID 28. Ayush Dharmendra. Are you available? Paper ID 28.
Hello, Adao is ready. Paper ID 28.
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
Hello.
Are
Hello,
you ready
sir.
with your presentation?
Yes, sir.
Ayush.
Please wait 2 minutes.
No, we don't have a time. If you are not ready, we will take the next presentation.
Okay. Paper ID 29. Rishita Pandit. Rishita, are you ready, beta? Rishita. Santosh Hake. Paper ID 30. Santosh Hake. Paper ID 31. Tejaswini Jadhav. 32. Gupta. Nitin Kumar Gupta.
Who is ready now? Which paper ID is ready?
Sir, 33.
Yes.
Okay.
Please start. Please start.
Pranali. Okay, please start.
Should I start?
Okay, you.
Yeah, you can
Please
share.
start.
Okay.
Please share your screen.
Ayush, keep ready your presentation, and after this presentation, you can share your presentation. Okay.
My screen is audible. My screen is visible.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, hello everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Rachna Kasonavane. I'm from Sandeep Foundation Institute. I'm from Department Automation and Robotics. My paper presentation is on IoT-based face recognition system. So these are the contents that I'm going to explain. So we are my project presentation is on based on IoT based face recognition system. So everybody knows in today's world, security and access control are very important, and traditional methods like password, keys, and ID cards can be lost, stolen, or misused. So to solve this problem, we have created a face recognition system which is used based on AI to identify the people basis on essential features. So by integrating the system with IoT, it becomes smarter and more efficient. IoT allows the system to work remotely and store data in cloud database, send real-time alerts, and connect with the smart devices like door locks and security cameras. So our main problem statement for our IoT-based face recognition system in simple word that is traditionally security system like password, keys, and ID card can be lost, stolen, or misused. So to improve security and convenience, a smart face recognition system that we have created. So this system is capture a first person's face using a camera, process the images to recognize the persons, and then take actions. By example, unblocking a door or granting access or granting a user's faces. So by integrating this with IoT, the system can work remotely, send real-time alerts, and store data in the cloud for better monitoring and control. So the main objective of our project is enhance security, provide a secure and reliable authentication system by recognizing faces instead of using traditional keys or password. Second is automated access control, which allow or deny entry to authorize individuals without manual interventions, and enable remote monitoring, use IoT to send real-time alerts, and log to the cloud database platform for monitoring from anywhere. And also it improve efficiency, reduce time and efforts required for identity verifications in the background. So our main methodology is a work like a biometric face recognition system, which first is capture the face image. A camera, Raspberry Pi 4 module camera captures the image or video of a person trying to access places. That is, then it detects the face, the system identify and separate the face from the background using image processing technique. And then face recognition, then detected face and compare with the database stored, which is the faces using AI-based algorithm, which is CNN algorithm. First, it's capturing, then experiment. Then we have using Raspberry Pi 4 module camera. Then it data gathering, then train the recognizer, and we are using CNN convolution neural network. We are working this model. It convolution neural network is simply defined into the three layers, which is convolutional pooling or fully connected layer. Then face recognition and decision making. If its match is found, then it access is granted. If it not, access is denied, and alert may be sent. This is my project is work like this. And the main result of a project is successfully face recognition system. The system is correctly identify the authorized people and grant access. Then in unauthorized access detections, then security and access control and unauthorized access attempts were logged and trigger alerts. Then limitations and future improvements. Then our conclusion, the main conclusion is the IoT-based face recognition system it improves security and convenience and efficiency by automating access control, and it reducing the need for physical keys and enabling remote monitoring. So this is the application which is security and access control, attendance and workforce management, which is like a perform like as a biometric in colleges, that law enforcement and crime preventions like finding a missing person, healthcare and patient monitoring, and smart retail and customer experiences. These are the applications that my project is based on. So implication and future direction. So what are the advancement we are using in the future, which is AI powered accuracy, using advanced deep learning models like improving CNN and transformer-based model for better face recognitions, even in low light and different angles. Then second is edge computing, which is processing faces recognition on local IoT devices, that is a Raspberry Pi AI cameras, instead of sending data to the cloud database, making it faster and more secure. Then infrared thermal imaging, enhanced face detection in low light or at night time by using infra or thermal cameras. Then facial emotions and behavior analysis like human being. It detects the emotions to the human for applications like smart surveillance or workplace monitoring. These are the future advancements we are doing in our project. So these are the references research paper we are working on this. Based on this paper, we are working on our project. So these are the collaborative. Wasim Sheikh sir, who provided expertise in AI and facial recognition system. Then quality hardware technology solution, who supply us IoT hardware components such as Raspberry Pi cameras and sensors, etc. Then Professor Wasim Sheikh sir, who assisted in a software development system. Then AI research lab, that is SITRC provided, conducted system testing and accuracy evaluation. Then our college provided research facilities, funding and resources. So acknowledgement. So we would like to express our sincere gratitude to everyone who contribute our development in this project, which is our mentor Wasim Sheikh sir for their valuable guidance and support and technical insights throughout the project. And my team members Pranali and Pooja for their hard work and collaborations and dedications in building and testing the system, and my developers and researchers for their contribution in the field of IoT AI face recognition, which inspire and improve our project, and my family, friends for their constant encouragement and support during the project journey. So this project would now not have been possible without the collective efforts and contributions of many individuals. So we appreciate their help in making the system and the reality. So thank you.
Hello, Pranali. Am I
Rachel,
audible?
Miss. Rachana.
Hello, am I audible, Pranali?
Yes, yes.
Hello,
Yes, sir. You
hello.
are audible. You are audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is the image size you have used?
What?
Image size कितना था आपका? Image.
इमेज साइज मैक्सिमम मतलब हमने अभी तक लिया नहीं हम लोग अभी कर रहे हैं वो प्रैक्टिस मतलब हम काम
Okay, okay. Means you have not developed the system.
नो वी आर ट्राइंग टू मतलब वी आर इम्प्रूविंग
Okay, okay, okay. Next, please.
Ayush, please share your screen. Ayush.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Yes, share your screen.
Will they share the screen?
Your screen is not visible, Ayush.
ते शेअर करणे होते
Click on the share now. Share screen. Click on the share screen, and click on entire share screen. Are you able to share? Ayush, is there any problem? Okay, so next we can take Ayush. Are you sharing? Okay, next is Vidya. Are you ready? Next paper ID is 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 has already been done, 34,
Okay.
Which paper is ready for the presentation right now? Kiran Chaudhary. Join. Paper ID 28 to 34. Who is ready now? Those who
I
are
think
ready.
no one is there, sir.
Yes, these participants are there, but they are not sharing the screen.
Okay.
Gajgad sir.
Yes, sir.
The students are there. Means they are going to present, or
They are not sharing screen.
the screen is not visible there.
Ayush screen is not visible. Ayush is trying.
Yes, sir.
Sir,
Ayush.
Audible? Hello.
Yes.
Sir.
आपने 2 मोबाइल्स में लॉगिन किया हुआ है, इसलिए आपका आवाज इको हो रहा है।
Hello, Ayush.
Yes, sir.
Sir, with
With
the
the
side,
present,
yes, please share
present.
screen.
Yes, please share your screen then. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Okay, now it is visible.
Yeah, proceed.
Okay.
Please press F5. Okay.
Also,
Am I audible?
please keep ready the next presentation. Okay? Yeah.
Okay. Hello. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vidya Darle, and the group members are Ayush Adhav, Yash Avare, and Sakshi Ahir. Our project topic is fabrication of small-scale agriculture robot for high productivity of crops, guided by Ravi Shankar Rai, sir. Okay, next. Here are the table of contents that we are going to see today. Okay. So let's get start with the introduction. Most of us are from the farming background. We all know how much effort it takes for the farming task. So traditional farming methods are labor intensive and inefficient. So it requires the modern solution for it. In India, agriculture is a key part of the economy, and the timely water supply is crucial to its success. With the country ranking second globally in the farm output. Next. To address the labor shortage in agriculture, the sector is moving towards the automation. Automation, with the robotics being employed for a task like plowing, seeding, and irrigation. By reducing the manual labor and energy consumption, the robot offers a more efficient and affordable solution for small scale farmers. Next. Agriculture robots are revolutionizing farming by automating tasks such as harvesting, pesticides application, and weeding, improving both field and greenhouse operation. Our project aim is to focus on developing a robot that automates the key tasks, including seed placement, irrigation, and plant removal, to support farmers in improving their productivity and sustainability. Our behind this project is to improving the efficiency of these processes. The robot aims to increase crop productivity, reduce resource waste, and enhance the sustainability of farming practices. The labor shortage is the main issue in the farming. So our aim is to make a affordable agriculture robot that can automate the essential tasks like seeding, watering, and mulching. The problem statement is traditional farming methods are time consuming and often waste resources, while unpredictable environmental conditions add to the more difficulty. Next. Here are some literature review. I'll read one of them. So the topic is Arduino based agriculture robot using Bluetooth by C. Lakshmana Sudhir. Finding control by giving the voice commands into the Arduino microcontroller using Bluetooth for agriculture purposes is the main objective of this project. Next. Next, Karna. The objective is precise farming tasks and adapt the farmer's needs. Design and fabricate small-scale agriculture robots for automating farming tasks. Develop a low-cost, scalable solution for small, medium-sized farms. Here are the construction details. First, mechanical structure. For the mechanical structure, we have frame and chassis, seeding and watering system setup, and a mulching paper hole cutting setup. For the motion, we are using wheels or tracks. Then electronic and control system integration, microcontroller or Arduino setup, sensor place, sender sensor placement and configuration. We are using ultrasonic sensor for mapping the distance and the soil moisture sensor for the monitoring the soil. Then power supply and motor drivers. We are using battery for power supply and a DC motor. Software and programming, embedded C and Arduino IDE. These are the softwares that we are going to use. And the communication module is remote or a Bluetooth control. These are the components that we use: chassis and frame for the supporting the robot system, tracks for the locomotion, cutting system for the cutting system for the cut holes in the mulching film, planting system for the planting system for seeding and the desired depth spacing. We are using mechanical system for it. For spraying system, we are using the spray bar connected to a pump. Next. Electrical components, motor for driving the wheels or tracks and controlling the manipulator arm, controllers, microcontrollers or single board computers to manage the robot's operation. We are using the Arduino Uno. Sensors and actuators are distance sensors, Bluetooth and soil moisturizer sensors. For communication module, we are using Bluetooth control, and data transmission, we use Bluetooth for the communication. And then the additional consideration are weight distribution. Ensure the robot's weight is distributed evenly in the prevent tipping. Ground clearance is provide sufficient clearance to navigate our uneven terrain. Weatherproofing, sometimes weather is unpredictable, so protect the robot's components from the moisture and other environmental factors. Safety features like implement safety measures to prevent accidents. Components used in a prototype: gear motor to an 100 rpm, specification 100 rpm, high torque DC powered. Battery, we are using battery, 12-volt battery, DH12 temperature sensor, ultrasonic sensor for mapping the distance, L29 3D motor driver, LCD display for displaying the for battery status or alarms. Next. This is the structure of our whole project. The diagram represents the system architecture of an automated robotic system for agriculture application. It is centered around an Arduino Uno microcontroller, which is interfaced with the various sensors and actuators. This architecture allows for automated soil monitoring, irrigation, and seeding, make agriculture process more efficient and labor intensive. Next. This is the structure of 3D model of the agriculture robot chassis. Working prototype: system initialization, movement and navigation, environmental monitoring, automated farming function, data display and communication, power management and safety features. The agriculture robot function. Back.
Yeah, please conclude.
The agriculture.
Yeah, please conclude.
Okay. Conclusion slide. Agriculture robots have revolutionized modern farming by enhancing efficiency, precision, and productivity. Our aim is to make a robot that is affordable for the small scale farmers and improve their productivity and sustainability.
Okay, what is the cost of your system? Hello? Have you developed the system? Hello? Am I audible?
Yes,
Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Yes, Vidya, please give the answer.
Have you developed the system?
Is yes or no? Yes.
Vidya?
Are you?
Hello.
Are you here?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you developed the system? Just sir asking. Are you developed the system?
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir.
Okay. So
Then what is the cost of your system?
So it's approx 5,000.
5,000. And what are the limitations of your system?
Cannot carry much feed and water.
So,
It's a small scale project.
But for farming, is it work?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Next, please. Paper ID 30, na?
30. Paper ID 30. February 30,
San-
please.
Santosh
Nikita,
Ake.
yes, Nikita Padule. Yeah, February 30, please share your screen. Nikita Padule. Are you here? Yes. Kindly give the oral response so that we can proceed. Okay? Yeah. Do not- Yes. Hello. हाँ बोला.
Schedule slide. It's okay.
May I audible, sir?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah.
Please start.
Yes, you're audible.
Good afternoon. Today we are presenting our research on fabrication of automated multiple vegetable transplanter, a project designed to revolution agriculture through automation. That works is being presented at third international conference on robotic automation and intelligent computing. I am Nikita Padure and my team includes Vishal Hadure, Santosh Hake and Aniket Zagade. We are from the Department Automation and Robotics at SITRC. The presentation will cover the following key points: introduction, literature review, problem statement, implement overall specification, machine design, methodology, required components, unique features, conclusion, and reference. Next. Introduction. In a modern agriculture, the need for efficiency, precision, and sustainability has driven the adoption of advanced technology. Among these, automated vegetable transplantation is emerging as a pivotal innovations. One of the biggest challenges in farming is the transplanting seeding quickly and accurately. Our project aim to introduce and automated vegetable transplanter that reduce labor cost, minimize errors, and increase productivity. We aim to make farming for efficient, cost effective, and sustainable. Next, this is a literature review. The studied above research paper, then we find some problem. Uh, this cover problem statement. First, labor shortage, time and efficiency constraint, soil and crop damage, then need for precision agriculture, and then high operational cost. Next, this is a implemented our all technical specification. Uh, Design type is attachment. Overall height 1510 mm. Overall length 1600 mm. Working width 1300 mm. Ground clearance 320 mm. Maximum track width 1694 mm. Attachment car weight 290 plus 30 kg. Number of rows 2.
Thank you, Nikita. Next slide will be shared from Vishal today. This is our we have designed chassis from software analysis. From this, we have designed four slides. Next one is our conveying system. As you see, this is our conveying system. In that, we have used gear chain mechanism. The mechanism will be built from mild steel. Overall length of this conveying system is 700 mm. Width is 600 mm. The power consumption will be up to 0.85 horsepower. In that we have put two conveying tray for rotating with weight of 20 kg each, and angle of inflation will be about 30 degree. Next one is our pickup system. In that we have used electrical power mechanism, and in that we have used mild material steel. Also in for power supply we use external battery source, and this will be working with arm gripper and stepper motor, etc. This is our uh, gripper working mechanism. As you see that. Next one is our covering mechanism. In that we have used curve weave edge. For this making covering mechanism, we have used hard steel material with angle of rack angle of 19.11 degree, and the throat clearance of this covering soil mechanism will be 20 centimeter, and the total draft calculation of these is 25 centimeter. For the covering soil, the above blade depth adjust will be up to 5 centimeter. uh, this is the mechanism we have designed in SolidWorks. For methodology, we have distribute in our following steps. The first one is system design. In that we have designed our machine in SolidWorks or different types of pick and place mechanism. Next one is our electronics and control system. We have used different types of sensors in that. Also we have used microcontroller and PLC based control system in it. Next one is automation and software. We have used some IoT based monitoring and AI/ML precision for planting these soil and other process. After that, we have you make our prototype for testing. Next one is our testing and calibration. After making a prototype, we have done so many testing and calibration on our project. And last one is after that final testing. We have done our final implementation and documentation on our project. These are the required components we are used in our product. First one is NEMA 34 stepper motor, PLC, NEMA 32 stepper motor, and battery and other components. Unique feature, we have used integrated digging and soil covering system, and also we have used two motors for conveyor system in y axis. uh, this is overall design of our
Hello, you're not audible.
Your,
machine.
your voice is
uh,
breaking up.
in that we have used conveyor belt, sapling tray, three sapling trays, funnel, which is used for. Also use fire extinguisher for any current machine. This is our pickup and drop PLC for this cat and action plan. It will be completed. These are our references. That overall automated vegetable transplanter is a step towards monetizing agricultural by improving efficiency, reducing cost, and increasing precision, so that we will make our solution more affordable and scalable. Thank you.
Okay.
Have you fabricated the system?
Yes, sir. We have overall fabricated 50% of our machine,
Hmm.
and we are still working on it.
Okay. What are the different multiple vegetable you are targeted?
We have used chili, brinjal, and tomato.
So what is the distance between two plant? Means in all the cases the distance is same, or your system will we can
For
automate it automatically.
chili, the difference is 50 50 centimeter, and for brinjal and
50
potato is
centimeter.
50
The
mm.
distance the distance between two plant
Yes, 50 centimeter.
means that column wise and row wise also.
Row wise, just row wise.
Row wise. Okay. Next participant, please.
Thank you, sir.
Is there any participant who is ready to present?
Next is
Bandhavne 34. Paper ID 34. Bandhavne Gayatri. Are you ready?
then
Hello?
31, 32, 29, 31, 32, 34.
Are you ready?
Kahane Puja is available. Puja. Puja Kahane. Are you ready? Puja Kahane, are you ready for presentation? Kindly respond. Komal Shevle.
No.
हेलो.
Yes.
हाँ सर, एक मिनट है, शेयर करती हूँ मैं स्क्रीन.
Yes, please
Okay.
share.
Yes.
Which paper ID you have?
29.
29.
29. Okay. 29. The most important is they are eager to present the paper.
Hello.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
yes.
Am I audible? This is JD.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Doctor.
yes, yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everybody.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hmm.
Sorry to join late.
No issue. No issue. Yeah, Komal, are you sharing the screen? Komal, Pooja, please share the screen.
तुम्ही शेअर करा, दुसरे करत नसतो. जॉईन आहात ना? तुम्ही शेअर करा. ठीक आहे. लवकर करा.
Kene sir, the students are ready with that your
No, their presentation is not ready according to our norms.
Okay, then.
I request them to present.
Okay, no problem. Kiran Chaudhary. And
Yes, sir.
So, have you presented or your presentation is pending?
Pending, sir.
Yes, share your screen. Take it fast.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. You are sharing from your mobile?
Yes, sir.
So, keep your mobile landscape. Just keep your mobile horizontal so that the screen will be larger.
Yes, sir.
Yes, fine. Perfect.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Kiran Chaudhary and my group member is Tejaswini Jadhav, Ravi Mayur Jadhav. And our guidance teacher is Wagmare, sir. My group name is Fully Automated Hydroponic System. Automated Hydroponic System. Introduction. Hydroponic system is a method of cultivation
where plants are growth in soilless media using water and nutrient mixture. In this system, water mixed with mineral and nutrient is exposed directly to the root of the plant that can be supported by various media like cocopeat, perlite, etc. An hydroponic system is a modern farming method that grows plant without soil using nutrient-rich water. It combines hydroponic with automation technology to monitor and control environmental factors like nutrient level, pH, temperature, and light. This ensures optimal growth conditions while reducing manual labor. This system enhances efficiency, conserve water, and support sustainable farming, making them ideal for urban agriculture and area with limited arable land. Objectives of automation hydroponic system: efficiency, consistency, sustainability. Automation efficiency to plant to grow plant using less water, space, and resource compared to traditional farming. Consistency to provide plant with ideal environment all time and battery yield. Sustainability to reduce waste and environmental impact by using less water and chemical while recycling resources like water and nutrient. Automation of recording data storage and alerting reducing human oversight. Methodology: the system design and layout. The plant plan and design the hydroponic system architecture and component placement. Component integration: assemble and connect hardware component. For example, sensors, actuator, control unit, etc. System sensor calibration: configure and adjust sensor for accurate temperature, pH, EC, and humidity regarding. Automation programming: develop and implement control algorithm for system design for automated system operation. Testing and validation: develop and maintenance. Install the system, train users, and perform regular maintenance and update. Automation system architecture: first sensor collect data, then control unit process, actuator adjust system city. Implementation and future direction: more food and less space. This system can be grow more food in smaller space, making them perfect for cities then where land is limited. Water and saving: they use a less water and nutrient compared to traditional farming, helping to save resource and protect the environment. Consistency, quality, and faster growth: plant grow faster and more uniform in size and quality because the system provide the perfect condition all the time. Less manual work: automation reduce the need for manual labor, making farming easier and less time consuming. Result and discussion: optimize growth and higher yield, resource efficiency and conservation, consistency, crop quality. Conclusion: hydroponic is a rapidly gaining moment and popularity to best way to cultivating everything from flowers and food to medicine. Thank you, sir.
Uh, Hello.
Yes, sir.
This hydroponic means no soil is used. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Only by using the water we are
Water and
growing
cocopeat, sir.
water and
Cocopeat.
okay. So which what is your targeted plant?
सर मीन्स सर जो कम वक्त में जो प्लांट आते हैं ना फार्मिंग में
हाँ.
उसका प्लांटिंग मतलब उसका
Name of the plants, because for each and every plant you will be required a different water requirement.
yes sir.
So that's why I'm asking you: are you targeting tomatoes, chili?
yes sir. मतलब हम टोमेटो चिली नहीं सर, हम सब प्लांट्स ले सकते हैं जैसे कि ग्रीन लीफी वेजिटेबल्स, स्प्राउट्स वगैरह ऐसा।
Okay, okay. Okay, have you implemented?
सर आप हम काम कर रहे हैं इसमें अभी।
Okay, okay. Please implement it and then we will discuss. Next, please.
थैंक यू सर।
Yeah. Next presentation, Komal. Komal, I think done. Which one is pending right now? Only the two papers are pending. That Nikita Gupta, Aniket
Hmm.
Adagle, Harshada Karnar, and
32 and 34.
32 and 34. Bandhavni
Are you there?
Gayatri Payal. Just check it
Are
out.
you there, guys?
Oppo CPH. Who is he?
Yes, sir. Pranali Bidgar here.
Yes, please share your screen.
Yes, sir.
All papers are presented. Share your screen.
Sir, there is a problem on share screen. हम आप दूसरे मोबाइल से ज्वाइन हो रहे।
Take it fast. Another one, the Nitin Gupta, and are you ready for presentation? Gajgad sir, only two papers are pending. So are you they, so they are going to present or not?
We not presented it. Two groups.
Two groups are pending. One is Nitin Kumar Gupta, Aniket Andade Adagle, Harshad Khairnar, and Krishna Guthale.
Okay.
And last one is Bandhavni Gayatri, Bidgar Pranali, and Jagtap Payal.
Sir, arm is here, but skill is not shared. So
So okay, who is talking? Yes.
Gayatri Davani.
Okay. I am sharing your slide from here. Okay.
Okay. You just
Sir,
present. I think.
I will.
Just 1 minute. I am sharing. I am having your slide.
Okay. ब्रेक द्यावं लागेल 4 वाजता ठेवला तेव्हा चालू करता येईल नाही नाही कशाला विचारच करू असं पलटून घे.
Okay, is it visible, sir?
No, sir.
Gayatri,
Yes, sir.
now you can present. Is it
Yes,
visible?
sir.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
sir.
you can. So now you can start your presentation. I will change from here.
Is not visible.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Your screen is not visible.
No, sir, not visible. Means
Not visible.
you have shared the screen, but it is not visible. Just go to the next. No, not visible.
Kondo?
Is it visible now?
No,
No,
sir.
Hello.
sir.
Now.
No, sir. Sir, you just say WhatsApp to me.
Okay.
Sir, I received it. Stop sharing. Stop sharing from your side. I will share. Okay, is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Start.
Good afternoon, sir. First of all, welcome to our research paper presentation at Third International Conference on Robotic Automation Intelligent Computing. The paper title is Design and Development of Hospital Sanitizing Robot. It's authored by Gayatri Pranali, Payal and Dr. Rajeshram Ghate, sir. The research from the Department of Automation and Robotics at the SRTRC Nasik, Maharashtra, India. We are going to explain all this content to you, sir. First of all, explain the introduction. So, hospital robot work to kill germs and bacteria, use the power of the UV rays, but this robot is controlled with the help of the Wi-Fi connections. The hospital sanitization robot is an autonomous and semi-autonomous device designed to clean and disinfect the hospital environment. Thus, robot is use advanced technology like ultraviolet, high efficiency particulated air filterizations and chemical disinfecting to kill germs, bacteria, like virus, other pathogens that could lead to disinfections. They can work independently or conjunction is hospital staff, ensuring the continuously. In some places, especially contaminated area, human cannot directly perform the sterilizations because the environment might be dangerous on even daily. Next slide, sir.
Okay. One more. Yeah. Which slide you want? Previous or
On the
next?
start moving directions control by the operator Bluetooth application. In this process, robot disinfect the all surrounding location. When the robot is detect any obstructions, the operator can change the directions and the robot move its directions and start disinfecting that place. When the robot is completed disinfecting, operator will the shutdown in the robot. So next slide, please. Sir. The findings and discussion about the hospital sanitizing robot can be explained as follows. It is the project that indicate the robots are effectively decrease the bacteria on surface in patient rooms. UV disinfection robot shows promise as an additional tool for infection control. They have limitations such as difficulty reaching shadowed areas and the necessity for prior manual cleaning. Sir, next slide, please. Depending on the robot design, it can utilize UV light or chemicals or fogging methods for disinfection. Feedback from the hospital staff suggests satisfaction with the robot's ease of use, reduce physical strain into the cleaning results. Conclusion. The slide represents the conclusion regarding the potential of robotics in medicine, particularly in the relation to the COVID-19 pandemic and healthcare management. The comprehensive overview of the potential of robots in medicine and related fields specifically for managing the COVID-19 pandemic is presented. COVID-19 is presented. Classification hospitals.
Your voice is breaking.
Yes, sir. Completed. Next. Next, sir. Sir, next slide. Implement implications and the future directions. These discuss the implications and the future directions of robot design for use in medical facilities. The robot is intended to sanitize the premises and assist to the medical staff. There are key features in the robot will use infrared sensors and machine learning for effective mapping to navigate and avoid obstacles, including expensive medical equipment. Then equip the with video camera and 3D lidar for robot can identify patients who have the fallen. The robot can alert medical staff in emergency detected by its fall detection and remote monitoring system. Sir, next slide, please. The robot minimizes human contact in contaminated areas, thus reducing the spread of infectious disease. Then it is continuous operation. Robots can work continuously without breaks, making sanitization faster and more efficient. This is in the list of use of
Okay. Sir, is there any question?
No question, sir. No question.
Okay. Hospital sanitizing robot. So have you fabricated the model?
नो सर मतलब अभी काम चालू है उस पर बाकी थोड़ा सा
Okay. So after fabrication, just do the testing
यस
and
सर
present the results. Okay.
यस सर ओके सर थैंक यू सर
Okay. The last presentation. Are they available?
Sir, can I present
Yes. Yes. Please
group
start.
number 29?
Yes. Please start. 29.
Yeah.
29 already presented.
No, sir.
नो सर
So who is presented then? Okay. Start.
Pooja, please share the PPT. First of all, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Our project topic name is developing a LiDAR and ROS-based indoor home mapping and positioning robot.
Next slide. And group members are Pooja Kahane, Komal Shevale, Rishita Pandit, and Vaishnavi Shelar. Next slide. Introduction. A ROS power indoor mapping and home positioning robot is an autonomous system designed to navigate and map indoor environments, providing precise positioning within a home. These robots are useful in home automation, healthcare, and security, offering reliable solutions for tasks like cleaning, delivery, and surveillance. The robot relies on sensors such as LiDAR and cameras to detect obstacles and plan safe paths to move around. The robot can be easily upgraded with new features and sensors to make it even more useful. In this project, we will learning how to develop one that is equipped with a LiDAR and 8-meter scanning range for indoor positioning. This project develops into development of a LiDAR and ROS powered robot, exploring its potential applications and impact on enhancing home automation and improving quality of life. Using a ROS, this robot can create a detailed map of surrounding while knowing its exact position at all times. It uses simultaneous localization and mapping, to map and track its location simultaneously. The highlight of this system is its ability to move independently and update its surroundings. The open source nature of ROS also makes it easy and add new sensors and features, giving the system flexibility and scalability. Literature review. Author Smith. Topic name: LiDAR application in home indoor mapping. Demonstrated superiority of LiDAR sensors over ultrasonic and camera-based system in accuracy and resolution of indoor mapping. B. Johnson, 2021. Ross. Topic name: Ross in robotic system. Highlighted Ross as a modular and versatile platform simplifying the integration of LiDAR SLAM algorithms and sensor fusion techniques for autonomous navigation. See, Miller, 2019. Topic name: Comparison of SLAM algorithms for indoor robotics. Provided a comparative study of SLAM techniques, emphasizing G mapping and Hector SLAM for their efficiency in creating real-time maps in dynamic environments. D. Van, 2012. Sensor fusion for localization in robotics. Propose advanced sensor fusion techniques to enhance localization accuracy by combining LiDAR data with IMU. And IOM means initial movement units, and camera
Miss
information in
Komal,
the raw
please show your results. Okay. So just
Okay,
next.
sir.
Yeah.
Pooja. Now the problem statement. The increasing demand for autonomous robots in home environments challenging persist in achieving efficient, accurate, and cost-effective window mapping and localization. Existing solutions often lack adaptability to dynamic environments, struggle with integrating multiple sensors, or are limited by high cost and complexity. This project aims to develop a robust, scalable indoor home mapping system using the Robot Operating System ROS, enabling autonomous robots to navigate, localize, and map indoor spaces effectively. The system will focus on improving accessibility, precision, and ease of development, addressing the needs of smart homes and indoor automation. Different homes present unique layouts and challenges. Robots must be capable of adapting their mapping and navigation strategies to diverse indoor configuration, enhancing user experience and functionality. Next slide. Objective of our project: develop a ROS based system for efficient and accurate indoor mapping and navigation. Enable robots to autonomously localize and create maps of indoor environments. Action plan. Phase 1. Research and planning. Phase 2. System design. Phase 3. Development. Phase 4. Testing and validation. Phase 5. Documentation and training. Phase 6. Deployment and maintenance. Purpose methodology. Step: sensor integration. Task: calibrate sensor and set up ROS nodes. Focus: data acquisition. SLAM implementation. Configure SLAM and optimize indoor mapping. Accurate mapping. Localization and navigation. Implement localization and path planning. Precise movement. Testing and validation. Test in real environments and resolve issues. System reliability. User interface. Create a simple UI for control and monitoring. User interaction. Documentation. Document setup, usage and architecture. Future reference. We are using these components: Raspberry Pi 4 GB RAM, robot chassis, YD LiDAR, and 5-volt battery. Construction details. Base robot: Turtleboot 3, custom mobile base or similar. But we are using Turtleboot 3 LiDAR sensors. We are using YD LiDAR. Microcontroller: Raspberry Pi 4. We can also use a Arduino board. Motor and control: DC motors with encoders, control using motor drivers. Battery: 11.1-volt battery. A software framework: ROS to Humble. There are two types of ROS versions, which is ROS or ROS 2. In ROS 2 there are kinetic and humble, but we are using humble for with navigation stack. We required SLAM, gazebos.
Do you have any type of results?
Yes, sir.
Just show me
To
the
the next
results.
slide.
Yeah.
Next. So these are the completed work.
Okay. Please
Huh.
present.
Uh, First of all, मतलब we create a route design using a QGIS tool. We create a map, then we can simulate in a gazebo software. Then after the simulation of a route after the RVs. This slide shows the RVs mapping. Uh, but till date we can map manually. Next slide. Thank you, sir.
Okay, good work. So you are going to fabricate this one.
Yeah, sir. Yes.
So where it will be completed?
Uh, till March.
Till March you are going to fabricate it. Okay, good work, good work.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Last presentation, Nitin Kumar Gupta, are you available? Arshad Khairnar, Krishna Guthale. Okay, so Divya, please conclude.
Yes, sir. Now I
Yes.
would request to session chair Dr. Dinesh Bhoyal sir to give the concluding remark on this technical session. Over to you, sir.
Where, sir? Where, sir? Shit.
Hello, Boyer sir, are you there?
Okay, no problem. So Divya, please proceed.
Okay, so now I request Conference Chair Dr. M.E. Kumbhalkar to give the vote of thanks.
So, on behalf of Research Association of Masters in Engineering, India, I, Dr. M. E. Kumbalkar, would like to express my gratitude to Dr. Dinesh Boyer for accepting our invitation as session chair. I'm very much thankful to you, sir, for sparing your valuable time with us and evaluating the presentations and giving constructive remarks and suggestions. I'm sure that your presentation to all the participants will help them to improve their presentation skill and research methodology. Also, I would like to thank all the participants for presenting your work very nicely and communicating effectively. Thank you all again. Thank you. So, for the valedictory session, we will meet at 4 p.m. So, I request all the authors to be present for the valedictory. We will announce the base paper award from both the technical session. Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Changes in Now I would like to invite the conference chair Dr. Manoj E. Kumbhalkar to present summary report of ICRAIC 2025 and announce the best papers of the various sessions conducted. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, I just share the screen first. Yes. So thank you very much, all the participants, those who have joined this international conference, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and dear participants. Good afternoon. As we come to the close of the third international conference on robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, I am filled with a sense of accomplishment and gratitude. Since morning, we have witnessed a confluence of brilliant minds, groundbreaking ideas, and pioneering research that promises to shape the future of technology and innovation. Firstly, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all our keynote speakers, panelists, and presenters. Your insight and contributions have been nothing short of inspiring. You have provided us with a glimpses into the future of robotics, automation, and intelligent computing, highlighting the immense possibilities and the critical challenges that lie ahead. Throughout this conference, we have engaged in enriching discussion, explored innovative solutions, and forged new collaborations. With a total of 22 presentations, we have covered a wide array of topics from advanced robotics to the latest in intelligent computing, underscoring the interdisciplinary nature of our work and the importance of collaborative efforts. As we live here today, let us carry forward the knowledge and insights we have gained, the connections we have made, and the ideas we have shared will serve as a foundation for future collaboration and advancements. I encourage and request each one of you to stay connected with the Research Association of Masters in Engineering, continue your research with passion, and apply your learnings to create innovative solutions and benefits society at large. Now it is my great pleasure to announce the Base Paper Award. This award recognizes outstanding research that exemplifies the excellence, innovations, and potential impact in our field. The selection process was highly competitive given the exceptional quality of submission this year. So, based on the evaluation of the session chair, I'm going to present the Base Paper Award. So, the Research Association of Masters in Engineering, uh, I just want to again introduce the, we have completed total 7 international conferences. This is our 8th conference, and 2 conferences is will be held in the 2025. The best paper award has been announced from two technical sessions, that is one from each session and the one paper from the overall conference. So total three best conference papers we have selected based on the evaluation of the session chair. So the first base paper award from the technical session 1, intelligent computing and artificial intelligence, is goes to the paper ID 20, review on various recognition systems in human robot interaction, Tarunima VS R Harish J Dhanaselvam Ajit B Singh. So congratulations to the presenter authors. Your paper has been selected as a base paper from the track 1, intelligent computing and artificial intelligence. The next best paper award from the technical session 2, that is robotics and automation in production, goes to the paper ID 30, fabrication of automatic multiple vegetable transplanter. The authors are Hake Santosh Kailas, Hadule Vilas Vishal Dadarao, Jagde Aniket Raju, Padule Nikita Govind. So very much congratulations to all the presenter authors. And the last, the best paper award from the overall conference, that is among the two technical sessions, the best paper award has been selected and it goes to the paper ID 011, that is 11, Abhinav Parkhi, Dr. Atish Khobragade. The author, sorry, the
Online
title and authors are
वाचायला
interchanged. So authors are Abhinav Parkhi and Dr. Atish Khobragade. The title of the paper is Enhanced Feature Discriminative Deep Learning for Person Re-Identification with Horizontal
वो तो
Pyramidal
चले गए,
Network.
आपके पास है,
So congratulations
फोन
to
कर
the
देंगे आप ही।
authors. Your paper has been selected as the best paper from the overall conference. So thank you. This is from my side. Thank you once again for your active participation and contribution. Look forward to meeting you again in the future conference. So thank you. Thank you once again. Over to you, Divya.
Okay. Congratulations, paper ID 011. So I request all the participants
तो
to
I
switch
request.
on their video camera for photo session.
Okay. I just stop this sharing first.
Please switch on your video camera.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Okay. Now I would like to invite few of the participants to provide your valuable feedback. So please come forward to give your feedback, what you have learned and experienced during attending this conference.
Daddy.
Any feedback from the presenter?
Those who are winners, they can give their feedback.
Yeah, maybe shall I start?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really a wonderful session, and it was amazing to see another participants presenting and also gaining ideas of their project, and the valuable comments the chairperson said. It was amazing. It was really a total and the entire event went really smooth. So thanks to everyone hosting, organizers, committee. Thank you so much, really, for giving us the opportunity to present our works.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, any more, please? Okay, Diva, please
Yes.
proceed. No
Yes.
problem.
A feedback link is also provided in chat box, and all authors are required to fill and submit it. Now
Okay,
I will request.
I will send the feedback link on the email ID to the all participants because there are very few participants here. So I will send the feedback link to the email ID of all the authors. Okay.
Okay. Now I request Mrs. Priya Kumbhalkar, member of Research Association of Masters in Engineering, propose vote of thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to one and all. I, Priya Kumbhalkar, member of RAME Publications, take this opportunity to deliver the vote of thanks for this event to all participants and dignitaries present here. First and foremost, I thank our chief guest Dr. Rakesh Shimte, Principal Vidyavardhini College of Engineering and Technology, Vasai, who despite her busy schedule has found time to grace this occasion. Again, I express my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Rudrarup Gupta for their wonderful keynote session and shared his knowledge with these participants. I thank our conference chair, Dr. M.A. Kumbhalkar, President Research Association of Master India, for his words of encouragement. His able guidance has always encouraged us. I thank him for his kindness, his interest and continued support. My heartfelt thanks to convener, all members of Research Association of Master in Engineering for their valuable contribution, guidance and encouragement. I thank Dr. Dinesh Bhoyer for accepting our invitation as a session chair on short notice and sparing his time in their technical sessions. Last but not the least, I thank all participants for making this conference a resounding success. Finally, I leave you this inspirational quote by Thomas Alva Edison. Our greatest weakness lies in giving up. The most certain way to succeed is always to try just one more time. Thank you, one and all.
Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you all the participants, uh, the authors who have participated in the conference. We will share this certificate of the conference shortly. Within 2 to 3 days, we will share all the certificates to the uh, authors, the presentation certificate as well as the base paper award certificates. We will send it to on the email ID of authors. And regarding publication, we will start the process of publications. Those who still want to publish their paper in the Cambridge Scholar Publishing, they can proceed for the publication. We will send the emails. Kindly respond. Okay. Thank you very much. We will see you again in the next conference that will be held in the month of May 2025. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.